Oh, buddy, welcome. We're just going to go and get right in there. I'm starting a little bit late tonight. I had to go to a family thing with my wife. A baby basics class. I'm running a little short on system memory, so I may not be able to record a lot of VODs, which is unfortunate, but I just don't have time to go through and clear stuff out right now. I need to upload some more VODs. I'll try to do that. I can maybe do that before I leave in the morning. Yeah, I don't think I have any others prepped. I think I might have one. Yeah, I have one Zyra one still prepped. I don't think I have any other ones prepped. I'm in queue right now, by the way. If you're just joining me, I'm just flipping around. Yeah, I just have the one Zyra one prepped, so I'll release that one probably afterwards, and I'll try to upload some non-Zyra stuff. Let's see, I think I've got a Tom Kinch one laying around. I probably have a Nautilus one. I've got a couple for sure, and then I can upload the Blitzcrank ones from a couple of weeks ago. See if there's any questions here. Streamlab links. Ha, nice. Yeah, I like CDR runes. AP, completely disagree. Oh gosh, I don't know why he's quoting like what I say at the very beginning of my description, but okay. Oh, wait, because it's Janna. Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, I'll fix that then. I think it's very worthwhile to compare their shields, because I don't think people realize the differences between Janna and other shields. I'll go ahead and click on this and fix that. Let me see, where's second pick? Okay, let me fix that really quickly to Janna. Yeah, I copy paste like kind of the template here, and then I go back in and fill out the details. Change the details around. But yeah, I think it's very worthwhile to discuss the shields, because people don't realize how different they are. I mean, yeah, they do serve different purposes, but that doesn't mean that you can't, that it's not worthwhile to talk about them. I mean, for instance, a lot of people probably won't realize that Janna's shield is 25% longer than Lulu's shield, just as a for instance. Or they won't realize that Karma's base shield does, like, 20% less shielding than Janna's. They'll think they're the same amount, or they won't know the difference. So I think that it's very important to list the differences on these things. Or they won't know that if you shield somebody with Lulu, it puts picks on that person so that you can actually use your Q off of that person. So if you put it on a Hecarim that's running in to engage on someone, if you put the shield on them, then you can actually hit them with your Q from a very long distance because your E puts the picks on them. Whereas with Janna, they may not realize just how powerful that AD is on the shield. I'm going to actually go with Lulu here. Lulu's very good with Olaf. We have two sort of engage, like big tanks that I can shield. So yeah, I mean, I think it's a bit, well, I'll just leave it at this. It's worth comparing the shields because they're very different and most people don't understand exactly why the differences are important. And as far as the runes on Janna, I really highly don't recommend going AP Blues and Quints because you're not going to be able to trade damage onto people most of the time. Like I said, I don't think it's a good idea to put a shield on yourself and walk up and auto attack because Janna has such a low auto attack range to begin with. And if you're going AP runes, then that means you should have early AP pressure. Like, you should be able to actually deal damage early on. And you're just not going to do that with Janna. So, yeah, your shield's going to get an extra 8 shield or something like that, but you're really not going to be leveraging that in the same way that you would leverage Zyra or someone else who actually has spells that deal damage. Like, you shouldn't be walking up with Janna either, and I'm gonna go with wind speakers here. You shouldn't be walking up with Janna and like casting your W randomly on people either, because you need the move speed. So yeah, I don't like going AP Quints. Like, I'd much rather have CDR, move speed, and armor, because the move speed scales later in the game. It's not gonna matter 30 minutes in the game if your shield shields for 8 more damage. Like, who cares? But the extra 10 move speed is going to be very relevant throughout the entire game, because that can determine whether you are able to get there in time to shield somebody and save them, or whether you're able to get away from that gank that's trying to land on you. So yeah, it's a big deal to have those different runes. Let me pull up the chat here really quickly. I need to... I like literally just walked in the door and pressed like record and started a league game. So let me get all the chat and everything set up here on the other computer. But yeah, I just figured I'd answer those comments really quickly. So yeah, I mean, you can do AP runes if you want, but there's a big difference in doing AP runes on someone like Zyra, which I prefer penetration on her anyways, and doing AP runes on a really passive support like Janna that's not going to be able to leverage that early power. That's why I prefer the mid and the late game runes, like move speed. Hey, what's up, Ezreal? I should dodge Zippo, but I agree with you. Easy is not a great, Easy is not a great support for solo queue. He's just, people have been playing him in pro play a lot lately, and people want to play him in solo queue, but he's so, like, present right now. He's so ubiquitous. Everybody picks him that you just can't dodge every game that you see him in. So he's a warning sign, but like, I like Kled in solo queue, and I like Olaf. So I think we have enough power. I don't know about Talia. I just don't see her enough to really be able to know that. Yeah, don't start that again, please. Lulu's very difficult to play correctly. I don't have a winning percentage with Lulu. Now, a lot of it was earlier in the season before she's gotten some buffs and before the meta changed around a lot. I don't have a huge sample size with her. I think I've got like 50 games or something, but... Well, Janna Raka to keep him alive. Lulu keeps him alive. I mean, Lulu has... Like, the reason that you pick Lulu is very good with tanks that can get kited that need to engage. Olaf, Hecarim, primarily. So if you put speed on them, their power goes up a lot, and you can boost them up and slow down enemies so they can't get away from them. So Lulu's very good with champions that need engage. Now, Lulu's not amazing with Ezreal, but nobody is. And we have tanks. Like, Kled is tank-ish, and Olaf's a huge tank. I don't recommend gold runes at all. Like, they're just not efficient enough. It takes forever to get any... Like, think of the stat value. I talk about this in my itemization guide. If you haven't watched that yet on the channel. I have a lot of guides, by the way. I don't just do a stream. I have about a dozen guides, or probably more than that, at this point, about various different topics. Hey, thanks, Boobs Prince. I was actually P2 yesterday. Unfortunately, I got demoted. I lost a couple of games. But we'll get back there. We've been climbing pretty steadily over the last few weeks. Gold runes were invented back when ambient gold was much lower. So that means the natural gold that you just earned just by being in the game used to be much lower. And so you had to have those gold runes to be able to have any kind of income. And that was before the really good gold items, too. That was back when there really wasn't a good gold item. You got, like, Philosopher's Stone or something, and that was it. or like Heart of Gold, which did not generate nearly as much gold as the items today. So that's when they were invented, was way back in the day. And they were good way back in the day. But, like, the problem is, you get so much ambient, just natural gold, and you get so much from your gold item, that you're really not increasing your gold output that much over time. So, you know, if you get 5 gold per 10, if you think about that from those runes, then that's going to be, what, 30 gold per minute? After 200, or after 20 minutes, you're going to have 600 gold. Which is okay, but I mean, that's really just like a couple of kills worth of gold, or like 4 assists worth of gold. Oh, God. Whereas, if you have armor instead, then you can actually fight in lane and get a kill. And if you can fight and get a kill, remember an assist is worth at least 150 gold most of the time. If it's first blood, it's worth 200 gold. And you get map pressure, so you get to deny CS to the enemy. And you get tower damage in some circumstances. You might even be able to get dragons. Like, if you can just fight better early on, that's really where you want to be. I gotta flash it. It's unfortunate, but yeah. Jacked is red. So like gold is usually designed to be early game power, or runes rather are designed to be early game power, with the exception of like sometimes I run movement speed runes, which is good throughout the entire game. I need to, my ping's like jumping around here. It's not really high, but I need to exit out of Google Chrome here in a second. So yeah, you can get the gold runes if you want, but I think your results will be much better if you get armor or health runes or CDR runes. That's typically what you'll want on most supports, some combination of those. Soraka is pretty good right now in the right circumstances. Oh God, I missed it. I'm not gonna be able to get him. No, I can't do it, man. I missed the Q. If I hit that Q, I maybe could have killed him. No. False. It's not an easy kill right there. He looks like he's low, but Taric has his heal, Taric has his shield. Lucian still has flash. They have a huge minion wave that was bigger than ours. Like, if I hit that Q, there's a chance I could have killed him. But after I missed that Q, it's done. I just had to leave. And it sucks because he looks like he was kind of low, but you don't want to get baited into stuff like that. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get the shield just because we're kind of behind. Just have a bit of a stronger mid-game. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of was, buddy, the whole time. You could also not get hit by the Taric stun, which has like a 1 second delay, and you're Ezreal. So, you can E out of it. Okay. But we don't need to have a conversation with him about it. It's fine. He can be mad. No, there's a lot we can do in lane about this. We shouldn't have lost that. He shouldn't have been hit by that stun. Taric should lose every lane that he plays in. Like, you're picking Taric for late game team fights. And so... Nah, I really don't think that okay. Sorry, I was reading the same thing that I read earlier. We don't need a tank support. Like, we have 2 tanks. Now, I don't like tanks in this meta because there just aren't good tank items. Like, tanks basically have to build Redemption, and they can't build Ardent Censer. I mean, they can, but... Like, they're going to be building Redemption and Locket, and then they're going to get Knight's Vow instead of Ardent Censer, and they're not going to be that tanky anyways because they have to get Redemption, and it's just not really that much of a tank item, so... Yeah, he shouldn't have gotten close to that tear. I mean, the Lucian was 100% dead. There's no way he should have walked back in and died to that. He was just getting greedy for the kill. Try not to take too many of these, but I don't want him to miss. Well, Ezreal picked Ezreal. That's what happened to Ezreal. I mean, like, here's the thing. Let me explain the Ezreal, like, really quick, if people don't understand, like, why he's so good in pro play, but he's awful in solo queue most of the time. So in pro play, your priority a lot of times as AD carry is be safe. Do not die. That's your priority because you have a team that can typically, you know, operate. Like, they're going to have good fights. You're going to have good peel for the most part. Awesome. Who's a Lee Sin? So Lee Sin soloed it. That's great. And Ezreal is very skill shot reliant. Also, you need to be hitting like 50% of your Qs at least when you throw them at people, and that just doesn't happen a lot of times. So what happens in solo queue, if he tries to dash in on me. Damn it, I was hoping he would like E dash in to go for the kill, and then I could ult and deal with him. What happens in solo queue is people won't hit their skill shots, and they won't play safe with him. They won't play safely. And that's the whole reason that you pick him, is to play safely. Because what you're doing, basically, if you pick Ezreal, you're giving up a lot of damage in exchange for safety. So you should never get hit by any skill shots. It should be extremely rare that you die. And in exchange, you're just not going to do as much damage as someone like Jhin, for example. It's just the reality of the situation. You just don't typically do as much damage. But you're very safe, and you have a lot of poke, and you can kite very well with your gauntlets. Iceborne Gauntlet. So he has a unique build path, but he's very slow out of the gates. He has to charge his tier and get his mana immune. Like, he really doesn't have a lot of power until around 15 minutes. So he just gets bullied out by everybody in solo queue. And he's going to get outscaled by Vayne later in the game, and by Twitch later in the game, and by Caitlyn, and by Jinx in early game. So that's why he's not that great in solo queue. Like, at higher elos, he's probably okay, but really, you can't ever die as Ezreal to make it worth it. So you want to line up like I just did with Ezreal, and anyone else that might be trying to take a tower. And the reason for that is when he throws his W out, it increases the attack speed of everyone that it hits. So you want to get into a nice line so that he can hit multiple people with it. Oh my god, seriously? Wow. Olaf went to blue instead of holding mid. It's pretty brutal. Yeah, it's my first game of the night. I had a bit of a late start. I had to go to a thing with my wife. Oh my god. Do you need a ping? Like, you can see Kale walking up the middle and that no one's in there? Like, do you really need a ping for that? Oh, if he would have hit that. Oh, I might be able to stun him. Oh, he's not going to go for it. I mean, that's a pretty low level of map awareness that's needed to see, okay. Mid just rotated down to bottom. Now this guy can't fight Lucian. He's probably going to get soloed here. And he's going to blame support. Where is support? Why can't support be bottom? How long is it going to take him to type it out? 5 seconds? He's a pretty slow typer. Let's see. Where is it? Come on. There we go. Wow, really? He's not going to blame me for it? Holy cow. I can't believe it. Mark this in the history books. Okay, wow, he's being real. I'll give him that. Did you see how I did that right there? Did you notice what I did? I put the shield on Olaf and then Q'd off of the shield that was on him to extend the range of my Q by about 300 units so that I could actually hit the Taric there and get the slow. So yeah, like that comment I read at the very beginning, there's really not a difference between these shields. Between Janna, Karma, and Lulu. Yeah, there is, buddy. Yeah, there is. There's a big difference in the way that you should use them in battles. What they're good at and what they're not good at. Get off that, bro. I want to heal. Get off. Oh, he ate it for real. Yeah, we need to be ready for that. Missed the Q on that. It's unfortunate. Okay, nice. There we go. Good. Thanks, Toast. I'm like legit surprised, especially because he was raging at me earlier and he just like is not paying attention to anything. He's like, dude, auto attack this Lucian when I was like clearly auto attacking the Lucian. I don't know. It just seemed like that's how it was going to go down, as it usually does. You go ward, ADC dies, blames support. He just legit said, wow, I'm playing awful this game. I'm like, well, hats off. I mean, he's admitting it. All you can do is ask him to play his best and try to be real, and that's real. So, can't be mad at that. Yeah, they want bot. I know, we need more towers. I just can't do it, man. They're definitely going to get that tower. It's a question of can we stop the tier 2 or not. They're all, yeah, they're all around there. Okay, nice. Soraka's pretty good. Soraka's pretty good in this meta. For me, she's still very polarized though. Like she can be good, but it's like I don't want the enemy to get her, so I almost always ban her. And sometimes when I play her, if they have a really good dive comp and I just have a bunch of assassins and like non-tanks, because your healing is going to be a lot better if you have tanks on your team. Because you have to have time, like you need longer fights. Like if someone gets blown up in one shot, it's not going to matter if you heal them or not. A lot of times, you can't heal enough to stop a Kha'Zix from one-shotting your AD carry. I just feel like I don't have enough peel and just enough tools with Soraka a lot of the time. Like, she can be good. She's good against other utility supports. So she's good against Lulu. She's good against Janna. I don't know. I mean, she's good. I don't have dual monitor. I have a laptop open on the side. That's why I look off to the side when I read. Nice, congrats, Matt. Yeah, I think once you stop building Rylai's on Zyra, and once you start realizing that, you know, going something like Void Staff or Abyssal is probably a much better choice, you'll start winning a lot more games. So I think that's what you're referring to there. Well, that's true, Lebowski, but, I mean, she's good. But like I said, she's polarizing. So that means, like, when she's good, she's really good, and when she's bad, she's really bad. Like, not in terms of skill, but just in terms of composition. Like, it's hard to mess her up. Like, you can be out of position, I guess, but she doesn't have a lot of meaningful skill shots outside of lane. Like, hitting your Qs in lane can be helpful, but it's not usually a huge deal if you don't hit a lot of Qs in lane. Like, you're picking her for the late game heal battery component of her. So, you know, another reason to ban her, she's powerful, but I don't want to play her because, like, what happens? I may not be able to take Garen. She's just really high risk for me. Like I said, if they just have a bunch of assassins that just go for me, like if no one peels people off of me, I don't know. Like, someone has to be over here to match this. So that's why I ban her. Like, she's good, but she's just very risky for me. She's too risky to be a first or second pick, in other words. And at the same time, I don't want them to get her. So if I'm like 4th or 5th pick when I might actually pick her, then I need to ban her because they might get her. So it's like a kind of a catch-22. I wouldn't mind playing her 4th or 5th pick, but I don't want to leave her open because enemies might pick her up before then. Like, I can beat her, but I just don't want to deal with her. Like, she basically forces a farm out lane, and I think that really stops me from leveraging one of my strengths, which is laning. Like, usually I'm really good at laning compared to other people at this elo. So I want to be able to actually have some aggression and make plays. Okay, cool, Matt. Yeah, if we get another one of these, that should be extremely good. We have pretty good map pressure right now. Guys, stay on the vision. What are we doing? Right here, right here. Okay, I guess they're doing alright. What? What? Yeah, what is Derek doing? I don't know. I probably shouldn't have used that on Clegg because it just overhealed him. I wish they just made Klegg's thing instant when he procced it. That would help him out so much. Just have Kled's thing come back instantly instead of have that small delay. I think that would help him out a lot. Kled needs a little bit of help, I think. Like, he's good, but I think they need to push him over the top a little bit more. I really would like to get this tower also, if I could. No, it's not going to happen. Go ahead and ward for Baron, though, before I back. Hey Felipe, that's a challenging question to answer. It depends on the composition. Lulu is very flexible in how she builds. There's a lot of different ways you can build her, a lot of different runes and masteries you can use. I prefer wind speakers because it's better in the mid game. So you have to remember. I can't hold both. Because don't forget, wind speakers. You have to remember that an enemy has been slain. Wind Speakers also applies to Redemption and to Locket. So yeah, it only applies to Lulu's E technically, but as far as items, that also amplifies Locket and go ahead and sell that. Also amplifies Locket and Redemption, which you should be getting with her. So Wind Speakers is particularly good on her. God, this Garen going off. Need Kled. Kled's about the only one that can kill Garen. I have not tried Karthus support. My instinct is it's probably not great. I mean, I guess if you hit a lot of Qs, maybe. I don't know. I haven't tried it. Do I like anime shows? Sorta, but to be frank, I don't really watch a lot of TV. I just don't have time. Virtually all of my time is spent on either something with this channel or something school-related or wife-related. Lee Sin's coming up here to cut me off, most likely. Whoa, what? Olaf can probably take him down. Get him, Olaf. Why is Olaf running, man? Get in there. I should have just let Kled go. But yeah, I mean, I would like anime. Hey, I'll give Ergot Sport a go, sure. $20 donation, I'm down. If you're new to the channel, I'll play anything that anybody wants for a $20 donation. Or if you can get anybody in the chat to just chip in $5 here and there and add it up to $20, then I'll do it. I've played Vayne support. I've played Master Yi support. I played Cho'Gath support. Played Teemo support. I played a lot of different supports. I keep getting caught out of position. Like, how the hell does this keep happening? Like, we have to quit getting flanked. I could have redemptioned him, I suppose. I thought I could get in range for my ult faster. People just keep getting caught, and we just keep getting out of position. There's no plants there. I mean... Alright, that's fine. We should probably try to get this thing here, but... whatever. I guess we need to get back and get ready for it. And we'll go ahead and grab that. We'll grab part of an Ardent Sensor. This, and we'll go ahead and move on. Raid boss down. NASA's support. God, these splits, man. We might be able to end. If he kills the Garen. Ugh. We might be able to end it. Where the hell was I? Was I creep blocked the whole time? Like, I was trying to walk over there and, like, interact with him in some meaningful way, and I guess I was, like, creep blocked for 10 seconds or something. I have no idea what happened. I'm, like, sitting here clicking shield, like, all this other stuff. I don't know what happened. Who died? Oh, 2 people died. 3v5. We do have supers. We have supers with Baron. Let's get them all Baroned up here. I don't think they can get anything. No, they're mid or yeah, bot lane's pushing into them. They're not getting through us. Nice, congrats, Mason.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning.
Come on, guys.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Shut down.
Nah, give it. Let's just give it.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Whatever. I mean, I want it, but we have 2 people dead. It's not worth losing the game over a water drake.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
I'm not going to clear those until someone comes to help me. He has like no health. It's just like all shield. I didn't realize that his normal health didn't regenerate. Oh, now it is. A little bit. Got him, baby. Wow, really? That was like 30 seconds later. Clown music. Clown music. Wait, we're people... Yay, we're in a series. Let me just get through these. I did look at these earlier. Alright, we'll get back in there in a second, and then I'll answer some questions. Yeah, so Lulu, pretty good pickup there. Like I said, she's very good with things like Kled, like Olaf. I mean, she's okay with Ezreal. Pretty much everybody's okay with Ezreal. You know. Ezreal's okay. He's fine with everybody. You don't need a specific support for him. Let's see. Oh, I did do the wrong date. Okay, I'll update that. My bad. There we go. Oh, talking about coaching. Hey, what's up, Juggler? Yeah, I just got in and just turned on the stream, so I forgot to switch it. So that was a good call. What's up, Little Dot? Hey, what's up, friend? 40 years of something or other. Let me translate that really quickly. I'm glad to see we did keep some of the Brazilian friends around from yesterday, despite that misunderstanding. Five-year-old hair. Yeah. Maybe that. Maybe I'm not glad we kept some of them around. We'll see. I'm sure there are some great people. Well, we'll give him one more shot. We'll give him one more shot. I don't know what. I'm sure Niace or Nice or I think it's Niancy or something like that. Hey, Helen. I actually have a wife. I don't have a GF. I have a wife. Is Lulu mid viable? I mean, it's okay. King Busy is online. Why doesn't it tell you their rank anymore? What rank is my buddy? My buddy hasn't played in like 2 or 3 seasons. I can't really see what it is right now. He used to be, I think he got up to mid-platinum, low-platinum. I can't remember. I don't think he ever hit diamond, but he hasn't played for a year or two. So if he gets back in the swing of things, I might do it with him. What? Our daughter?
Our daughter.
What does she want?
Probably attention.
Is that what you want? Or do you want treats? If it comes down to picking our eldest versus our youngest daughter, I'm going with the eldest. Just telling you right now. Yeah, she's got seniority. This one's got seniority. She never cries.
She does cry.
Oh, she listens to Intimidation.
Well, she is a senior citizen, basically. She's like, oh, she's a little old lady. Jeez. Trying to wig her out? Are those catnip ones?
Yeah. Yeah, they're the catnip ones.
Man.
Ezreal.
She's gonna be tripping. Sadie's gonna be tripping.
That's right. I might do Lulu again here. To help the Rengar engage faster.
She's sniffing around some more, frantically.
Heck yeah.
She's gonna ask you for more.
Ha!
God, she's big. She can eat patty. She would do that. Are you good, Sadie?
Oh, she's out of there. Yeah, she just eats and bounces. She's a thug like that. Are you a little thug, Sadie? Are you thugging?
Hashtag thug life.
I could put her up here and do the thing with her.
Call her back in, she'll probably
Sadie!
Sadie!
So we can get her in here.
I have to shake the tree back. Oh, no, here she comes.
Sadie, you are a thug.
Since you just fed her.
And I will
she's
treat
like,
you as such.
Maybe I'll get some more treats.
This is how I treat thugs, Sadie. This is how I treat them.
She's so big. She's so big. So big.
She loves it.
I don't think she does.
I think she loves it.
Honey, you should practice putting baby clothes on the cat.
Yeah, I could put baby clothes on the cat.
If you
Alright,
can put
Sadie?
baby clothes on the cat, you should
Sadie?
be fine
Oh,
with the
God.
baby. Look at, she looks really offended. She's
Are you-
looking at you like, what?
You gonna fight?
What? I mean, what? You made me go through that and
That's what you get after the
I
treats.
don't get anything? Dear heart, why are you wearing a gray plaid shirt with a gray plaid tie with a... I'm not feeling it.
That's right, Tiny. What? It's awesome. Oh, gray on gray action?
But they're competing.
The Chinese student said, I like your tie today.
Yeah, but he
What do
didn't say I like your tie with your shirt.
What do you know about Chuck, man? He hooks it up.
They're competing patterns. Not how you do it.
The stream says hi.
Hi, stream.
Gotta go in a little bit more. There you go. She's willing to show you some hand.
Little hand with a little bathrobe.
Little hand with bathrobe action.
Yeah.
Yeah. The cat probably could break the chair if I lean back too far.
She's a big kitty.
It's a sturdy, it's a pretty sturdy chair, but she is a large cat.
She's a big kitty. Night.
Good night, love you.
Me too. Good night.
Wait, did someone ask about donations? Hey, what's up, Erosine? If you're interested in donations, you can see that in the description. I have a link to Streamlabs. I'm using Streamlabs now because YouTube changed their policy, and that just goes. It's a link to my PayPal that I set up. because YouTube switched over to the super chat thing, and they take 30%. They have a 30% cut of any donations, which is absurd. I mean, I love YouTube and everything, but come on, guys. You already get like 45% of the ad revenue, which is fine. Like, they go out, they find the ads, they negotiate, all of that's good. I'm totally good with that. That's a generous cut, but like 30% off donations is pretty rough when PayPal's takes like 3%. Thanks so much, Benny and Jer. Thanks so much for the subs, friends. Ask your wife if she wants to do okay with you. Yeah, she doesn't play. Nisi. Do I like Talia as a champ? Honestly, I don't see her enough and know enough about her. She does okay when I see her. I'm not really sure. I'd have to look at her numbers, but she's okay. She's just kind of a rarity these days. I don't like her as support, but I do like her. I mean, she's okay. I'm indifferent to her in mid lane. I usually see her do okay, but she's not top of the class or anything, but she's not bad, I don't think. She's better than a lot of popular things people play in mid, I think. Now she's in here. Now she's not thugging. She's straight lounging. Isn't that right, Sadie? She says, dude, don't even touch me. We already went through this. Just leave me alone. Let me do my thing. Good kitty. She'll let you touch her tummy sometimes, but she won't let you touch her feet. There you go. That's right. Yeah, she doesn't like being on the camera. She doesn't get on camera that much. She's been on camera one time on a past stream last fall. You can go through and click on all of them and watch them all if you want to find it. I can't remember where it was. But she's been on there like once or twice. The funniest answer I've gotten from a student that technically wasn't wrong. I don't know. Trying to think. I mean, the ones that stand out to me are the like just kind of the couple of like really rude ones that I've gotten from this one girl this one semester. I'm like, you do realize I control your grade, right? Like, you might want to dial it back a little bit. You're not on Reddit anymore. I see you. I control your destiny. Don't talk trash to my face. Talk trash behind my back if you want to, but don't be an idiot and talk trash to my face. Anyways. That poor girl probably got a rude awakening from some professor that was a lot less patient and tolerant than I am. I'll tell you what, if she talked the way that she talked to other professors, the way that she talked to me, she would not be having a good day. But I was very patient with her considering the circumstances. I teach persuasive writing and 19th century British literature. Those two different things. Mostly persuasive writing. I would like to teach more 19th century Brit Lit. They just don't offer most of those at my university, or not offer many. They only offer one section per semester, which is like abysmal. Like my old university used to offer like dozens. Yeah, I mean, some people, like, she just can't switch gears, like, being a cyberbully to interacting with someone that is, you know, your superior that controls your destiny face to face. Like, you gotta be able to switch modes there. She got confused. Like, alright, princess, I don't know how people treat you at home or they taught you at your last school, but you're one step closer to the real world, and you better learn how to dial back that rhetoric a little bit. I don't really look at Reddit that much, honestly. Sometimes, I mean, it just depends on, like, if I need to know something about a topic, sometimes I will. I have looked at the LOL, like, Summoner School thing, because I've been recommended on there a couple of times by 2 or 3 different people, and I really appreciate people promoting me on there. Because it does bring extra people in here, so that's really awesome. It's just the people that comment a lot of times, and that's a very small minority of people on there that actually comment. A lot of the comments that I did receive were pretty mean, honestly. And people were very, like, drama queen-esque that commented. But once again, that's not the vast majority of users. Like, there's probably 1% of the population leaves 90% of the comments type of thing on a Reddit like that. So you got to keep that in mind. Because a lot of people did come and sub who really did enjoy the channel and have been subs for a very long time since then. You know, we've had people that have been subs here for probably like 6 months because of a Reddit post. So I really appreciate that aspect of it, and I really appreciate people promoting me. I just don't read it because the people that leave the comments often, not always, but often or sometimes are just mean or rude for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it was just a bad day for Reddit or something, but... But yeah, so the people were cool on the Reddit. It's just the people that talk a lot sometimes are not as productive or don't think as critically, perhaps, as I would like. Put it nicely. But there is some okay advice on there. It's like, if you kowtow down to people and be like, oh, you know, super humble and just stroke some egos and stuff, I'm sure they can be really nice. But if, like, someone shows up and it's like, someone else recommended me, and they're just like, who was this guy? You know, that type of thing. People just don't, you know, they think that I'm trying to hone in on their territory or something. I'm like, I didn't even recommend myself here. Someone else recommended me, bro. I'm not here, like, promoting myself. But anyways. It's fine. I mean, I like the self-promotion. It's awesome. I always appreciate when people promote me. And you can always tell in my numbers when I get like 100 subs in a day or something, that's because someone promoted me on something like Reddit or Facebook or Twitter or something like that. That's really awesome. So I don't always know who did that, but I definitely tell a big difference, and I definitely appreciate it. But yeah, I just don't read it that much because... That's fine, we got those summoners. I'm gonna have to face up and, like, soak that. I'm trying to soak her W. Okay, she's not using it. Eve's gonna, like, flank around behind here in a second, probably. I can't really ward for her. I just have to be ready for exhaust because, I mean, she could flank right around here any moment. I just have to exhaust her, like, immediately. A little bit slow on that shield. He does have flash, right? Yeah, he has all of his stuff. Yeah, he's smart. Hey, thanks, Tiny. Yeah, I try to foster a really cool chat here. Just a great group of people just hanging out, having fun. I think I have one of the best chats on YouTube. And we're building a great community here. Like, we put up some great numbers for, like, how small my channel is in terms of subs. We regularly have at least 100 people in here. I think last night we capped at 160. And someone like Dong Hop, who has, you know, like 120,000 subs, was pulling like 900 people last night. So, you know, I'm only like I'm like 1/9 of what he is proportionally in terms of viewers. At least 1/9, if not more. And I have like 1/30th of his subs. So that's pretty good. That means that a lot of people are you know, we're getting a pretty good like turnout of people. And people that watch the stream both while it's airing and then afterwards they watch the replay, we get to about 1,600 to 2,000 people. So we have almost 50% of the subs that actually watch the stream in one way or another, which is awesome. Like, that's a lot of turnout, so that's really cool. So we have a nice organic community that we're building, that people, you know, really come out and enjoy the stream, and I appreciate that a lot. But, you know, we don't have any view bots, we're not part of a network or anything like that. It's just all natural growth of people that are, you know, support enthusiasts, or that just like how I run the channel, you know, just how I run the chat and stuff like that. Just the community that come out. Like, I know Romeo has said that he's been toying around with playing jungle a lot more lately, but he still likes to come out because he likes the community, I think. There's really not much of a point of having a ward there except to see Ahri when she's running through. I need to put a pink probably upriver. Hey, what's up, Andres? Secretly muscular. I'm okay. I'm not nearly as muscular as I used to be. I used to be in really good shape. Like, not like ridiculously, like, super athletic good shape, but I was in pretty good shape, and I'm still, by most standards, pretty healthy and in pretty decent shape. I've never been, like, a super huge guy, but, you know, at, like, the top of my game, you know, when I was early to mid-20s, I could run a, I think I got an 18:10 3-mile, and I weighed 155, and I could deadlift 325 at my peak. Nowhere near those numbers now, but that's welcome to get a bit older and get a bit lazier. But I need to try to go back in there just for, like, heart health and just stuff like that. It really does help just to, like, even if you're not, you know, really cranking it or whatever, just to have a little bit of, you know, a little bit of interaction in some way. Just gives you more energy throughout the day. But I've just been overworked, honestly, a lot lately, and just trying to keep up with school and the channel and everything. And I just need to make a bit more time for to do that. It doesn't take a long time. You can just go to the gym for like 15 or 20 minutes or something and get a lot out of it. Okay, so when you're warding as Eve, you always want to ward around her camps. That because she becomes visible when she's around the camps. So that's when you really want to see her. Anybody? Hello? I mean, TF has his ult. No. Okay, not too bad. It was close. I mean, I just didn't have my W. Oh. Come on, man. STF's just not with it. I don't know. Good luck, Cataractus.
Enemy killing spree.
Alright, Renekton. This is all you, buddy. Okay. Guess that's fine. I mean, they're going to be able to get this tower. Probably, and it's going to suck. But I couldn't stay. They're just going to die for me, probably. I didn't even have any mana to wave clear. I mean, maybe I should have stayed. I don't know. Like, I had like 100 health left. Renekton, like, yo, bro, hello, like, what? Get off the golems. Jesus Christ, golem's better than tower, I guess, right? Am I right? Gotta get those golems, man. Gotta have those golems. They're not gonna be there in 20 seconds after you save the tower. Like, it's Ezreal Nami, they're not gonna kill you at the tower. All you have to do is walk up and wave clear. And instead, they get first tower because of that. It's pretty awful. Hey, thanks, Helen. Well, has this guy ever played TF? Like, he has an ult. This is like 2 or 3 times now that he hasn't used his ult. And Rengar should not be top. Like, just don't ever go top when Dragon's up. Just don't. Because what happens is they will go bottom, and you're gonna get a kill top lane, and they're gonna get a kill bot lane, and then they're gonna get a dragon most likely. Like, we had it warded, but like, it was 4 people bottom. Like, if Ahri hadn't showed up, we would have had it. Or if TF would have ulted in to chase the Ahri, we would have had it. Or at least just ulted so we could see the Ahri coming. Hey, Warcraze and Edmund, thanks so much for the subs, friends. God bless. Seriously? Yeah, I mean, she's probably going to come down here and...
Enemy rampage.
Or she's going to go up there. We're not down, like, a ton, like, too much right now, but we're down 2 towers and a dragon. That's what I'm most concerned about. Okay, if they get a kill on Eve... That's alright. How many... Okay, Rengar's got a lot of kills, though. Like, we can work with that. Looking at item-wise. Man immune to... I think we can 2v2 him. Now, he's almost out of mana, though, which is a concern. So he wants to back. I'm going to need to put up wards. How low is she? Oh, God, I got to run. That's better. All right. Hey, thanks, Tom, for you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting more people every day tuning in, having a good time. What toppings would I have on my dream pizza? I recommend skipping. Probably pineapple, mushrooms, cilantro, spinach, basil, pesto, sun-dried tomatoes.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
If anyone wants to order pizza for me, though, or like anything like that, please tell me. I know it's nice to have a surprise, but someone actually did that one time. They ordered pizza from, they looked up my information on some kind of quick, like, online detective thing or something. And they ordered a pizza for me, and then it just, like, someone randomly showed up and knocked on our door at 11 p.m., and we had no idea who it was. Because we hadn't ordered anything. And so we just didn't answer it. And so the poor guy had to, like, the delivery guy had to go take it back. So it was a nice thought. It just, lack of information. We're just not going to answer the door just for random people, really. You know, back in the day, maybe, but like in the 21st century, people just, if anyone's coming over, they're going to call, probably, so. Or text you, rather. No one actually calls anymore, I guess, but. Oh God. We're dead, probably.
An ally has been slain.
Is anyone coming? No. No, she just moves way too fast. Yeah, there's no meat on it. I don't eat a lot of meat.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, thanks, Tom. Yeah, I still cover the Warhammer campaigns, but I don't do the streams anymore. I just decided to, you know, more fully commit to League of Legends. I thought there was a larger audience, and just more and more of the people that were joining were here for the League, so.
Enemy has been slain.
Which is fine. I love League. I think League's great, but I still do the Warhammer campaign stuff. Also, I wasn't doing the multiplayer campaign stuff anymore. I just got too tired of the exploits, and CA just wasn't fixing it. I mean, it's okay, but that just really tarnishes it, you know, for me. Like, just the fact that it's 2017 and people can disconnect from a multiplayer game and not have any consequences, like not get a loss or not get a disconnect or anything, is just, like, mind-blowing. So I still like CA. I like their single player. Their multiplayer is even okay sometimes against, like, you know, people that are legitimately playing, but just too many exploiters, especially once you start getting near the top of the ladder. I think I was ranked as high as, like, 270 or something at one point. And, like, their point system was pretty jacked up, too. Like, their laddering system. Even when I was only 270, like half the time I would have to win like 3 times as many games as I lost just to break even. So I had to go 75% just to not lose spots on the ladder, just to not lose points. So anyways, it was cool, but yeah, I just don't stream that anymore. I just do the single player campaigns, which are fine. I mean, they're a lot of fun, and I just get my multiplayer fix off of League. I keep saying I want to do XCOM 2, and I do, but I want to do more League stuff too, and the League stuff takes priority. It's gonna be tough on this one. Like, Rengar does scale very well, but the problem is this like TF is really, really underperforming. I wouldn't be surprised to see that the guys never played TF. I can't do anything, like, this Rengar... Like, seriously, Rengar? I mean, Rengar has a good score, but, like... Seriously, bro? Like, Ezreal will ease forward.
Shut down. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
This guy. This 4 and 7 Renekton is like, you guys hard-fed bot. Anyway, whatever. It's not worth having a conversation with him about it. For real? Well, I don't know, man. Maybe he's really high or something. Or maybe he was boosted by someone who was playing TF. Because I'll tell you right now, this is not the playstyle of someone who's 60% TF after 40 games. Like, the dude didn't use his ultimate at all. And he's really late. Like, he used it that time, but he's super late. He didn't use ultimate to rotate bottom. He didn't use ultimate to save Rengar at the blue. He's shown very, very poor judgment on map positioning for someone who's 60%. Alright, there's just no way that that's a normal thing. Like, there's some tomfoolery going on there. I mean, we didn't do great bot, but I think we did, like, okay, considering how much we were ganked. I mean, it's fine. It's the first game of a series, though, so I always like to think of it as, well, we have one game to give, right? Like, if we win the next 2, it's not going to matter if we lose this one. So that's always kind of a comforting thought. Game's not lost yet, but it's looking a little dicey. Looking a little dicey. I'm gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of questionable stuff going on. There's not a lot I can do there. Tomfoolery. That would be a sweet name. A 63% win rate is amazing over a long period of time. 40 games is not many games, but if you're, you know, if you have over 100 games on something and you're 55% or higher, that's really good. Okay, so Renekton never plays top, so autofill strikes again. TF is just drunk or something, who knows. Who is Jimmy Wong? Is that a viewer? I'll have too many. Yeah, I'm already stacking up too many viewers to add any more right now, unfortunately. If it's someone who wants me to like watch one of their games and coach them or something, then I'll have to save slots for them. I mean, it's fine. And so those games happen. Statistically, it's going to happen a lot. I mean, you got to think, if you're, you know, winning 55% of your games, and that's a good percentage for climbing, that means every 100 games you'd climb about 2 divisions in theory, because you're winning 10 more games than you lose if you go 55 and 45. And if you're getting about 20 LP per, that's not including promos, but, you know, that means every 100 games you'd climb about 2 divisions, so 55% is pretty good. Yeah, that means you're going to lose 45 games, you know, out of 100. So you're going to have a lot of losses. Tomfoolery. I do like the word tomfoolery. I have met a student who plays League. I'm sure there are several students that play League. I just don't broadcast it to students that much. But yeah, there was one guy near the end of the semester that asked me if I played League. And I said yes. It's because my university just opened up a like an esports club and an esports team. He asked me if I wanted to join it or whatever, and I said, I don't know, we'll see. I don't have time for it. Although I have thought about, they are teaching gaming classes. I'm not sure about that, but that is something that I would be interested in maybe doing, because it's pretty rare to have someone, I think, that has the teaching credentials that I have, and someone who's also ranked, you know, fairly highly. In League, like having that combination seems rare. I noticed carrying on support can be easy. It's rough. Yeah. I mean, I think most people say, you know, the common knowledge is that it's hardest to gain a lot of elo with support. I'm not entirely sure that's true, but I think it's just a different style of play that a lot of people will need to acclimate themselves to. Yeah, but I definitely don't want to play games with students, and I don't friend them on Facebook or anything else when I'm actually their instructor, because that could be a conflict of interest. God, this guy's already, like, tilted out of his mind, and he hasn't, like, no one's even played anything yet. Please don't start talking trash to this guy. Like, yeah, I don't care either about his bad games. But don't antagonize him. Don't say, hey, bro, focus up or you're gonna suck. That type of thing. Don't goad him. He's already, obviously, like, very mentally fragile. Wait, I need to figure out what's going on. Well, I might have to dodge this, although that sucks. I've talked about why sometimes you have to dodge a game in your series. Yeah, I've talked about the Raka dilemma.
The Tempest is at your command.
Like, the problem is if I leave it open and I don't ban it and they pick it, there just aren't, like, you need a team solution to it. Like, I can pick Zyra and probably blow her up, but if people don't help me get on her, or if the jungler just never comes bottom, it just requires your team to know what's going on and actually focus the Soraka. And then I don't want to pick her up if I'm first or second pick. Like, I might pick her fourth or fifth pick, but I'm also risking them getting her. I don't know. It's just a really tough place. Yeah, that's right, Ray. I don't know. Let me see who he picks. If he picks a good person, like, give us a Renekton or something. Shin, Renekton, something like that. Or just dodge. Dodging's good too. No! Oh, God. I hate dodging games in series. Like, in theory, our comp is okay. I should probably dodge it, honestly, because of this guy, but I hate dodging games in series, and, like, our team comp is okay. Like, Ezreal, or not Ezreal, Gangplank kind of sucks. Like, he can be good later. At least he took TP. He didn't take Exhaust. If he took Exhaust, I probably would have dodged. But at least he took TP. And their team's not all that great either. I mean, Darius is, like, okay, but Janna wrecks Darius later. I should be able to just nullify Zillion in lane to some extent. Janna's really good against Jarvan. Okay against Syndra if I go lock it, which I will. I'm not super excited about Xin Zhao, but he does have some nice early game presence. Lux can be good against Syndra. Like, our matchups are okay, and Twitch scales really hard with a good 80 carry, or with a good support. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of up in the air. Like, I should maybe dodge because of this dude's attitude, but if it wasn't a game in a series, I would definitely dodge. Yeah, Belmont, he's out of control.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Huh. Hey, thank you, Carol. I always appreciate your views, friend.
Seconds until minions spawn.
I'm not completely sold on Zen, but he is okay. He's okay. Like, they've nerfed the other junglers enough to where he's, like, kind of viable if they don't have things that can kite him, and they really don't. Like, they don't have a lot of peel on their team. All they have is Zillion. What's borderline autism? Okay. Sure, that's good enough.
Minions have spawned.
I'm glad most people have kind of moved away from autism a little bit. I don't like making fun of mental handicap stuff, because I have an uncle who's got disabilities, not autism, but I had a really, really cool student. So one of my favorite students of all time had autism. Like, mild, he was functional. He actually ended up being one of the better students in my class. Like, he worked really hard, and he had some pretty good ideas. He just, you know, he just had some social stuff where he just can't like pick up on social cues from other people very well. But he was cool, so I haven't seen a lot of people saying that kind of stuff lately, and that makes me happy because there was a while there where people were really just throwing that around a lot. So as long as Zillion doesn't land double bombs, it's not really going to matter that much. That was a bit early on that shield. I still blocked it, though. Yeah, I mean, like I said, our team comp's okay. I'm a little worried about GP both as a champion and both like his mental state. I need to move up and like try to get that guy to hit me with a couple of those bombs, I think. And he's already out of mana. I mean, this is the problem with Zillion. Like, you start throwing some bombs, you just run out of mana, like, almost instantly. Like, I've basically got a full bar, and I've negated almost all of his damage as Janna. And he's used a ton of mana. Like, just trying to harass. Like, we're gonna lose the early game, but Twitch Janna, almost nothing scales harder. Caitlyn's pretty good, though. I mean, Caitlyn scales almost as... like, not really as hard as Twitch, but she still scales pretty well, so we want to be careful with her. Okay, Zen's on the top side, so I'm probably not going to get my W here. I'll probably just get a bigger shield. A good Caitlyn with good trap placement is pretty annoying, though. Oh god, we're getting slaughtered. This guy just can't last hit. Oops, wrong thing there. Nah, he's gonna... oh god. That's gonna hurt. Okay, never mind. Zen does decide to come over here. Maybe. I don't have W, though. I just have a bigger shield. I maybe should have just gone for W, but we're just getting hit so much. Okay, I need to, like, step up here and get Zen to, like, hit me with stuff instead of hitting Twitch. Because Twitch is getting kind of low after getting crushed with that double bomb. I just want to run at him, just kind of scare him a little bit. Make him think Zen might be coming. They saw the dust, so they're going to be scared. Okay, now I've got my W. If you get slowed by Zen, don't run straight back. Run to the side so that he might not hit you with the double bomb. Not gonna lie, this is pretty brutal. We're already down 12 CS at 5 minutes. That's not good. Oh, I'm starting to get that little bit of lag spike here. I have to close the window. Dude, don't get double bombed! Jeez, he ran like right back into that double bomb. Zen's gonna have to come down here. That's really bad. Like, I know they've been pressuring him some, but like not that much. Like he's been walking up and taking harass so that he could try to last hit, and he's still not hitting the last hits. It's like either don't take harass at all and fall behind, or do take harass and keep up with last hits. Like one or the other. It can't be both. It can't be you take harass and you still don't last hit anything. Run, Twitch! What the f- He's just like standing there.
Breathlessly.
I don't mind Zen getting, frankly, he's probably going to hit the CS a lot better than the Twitch does, so might as well. Okay. Jhin does do pretty well. He has some really nice spike damage. He does seem to do pretty well lately. He's good with Janna, obviously, because he scales really well with AD, because he gets a lot of attack speed, and he has AD ratios on his abilities, so... Yeah, Jarvan had to back because he was scared, so... This is actually going to be quite nice. I love Water Dragon early. Any bets on he dies before I get back to lane? Oh, that potion. Okay, well, I lost that bet. But you know what? That's a bet that I'm really happy to lose. Dude, run, run, run!
Swiftly.
It's like 1 in a million. If the AD carry doesn't die when I go ward or I have to back at a different time. At least he got a kill. I mean, Caitlyn did too, though. That's the problem. Like, she's going to come back with...
Now I have to gnaw my leg off. Oh, no, I'm good.
I like Twitch. I like funny champions. The serious ones are okay, but I really like funny ones. I like Twitch. Tom Kench is kind of a mix. I like Tom Kench because he has a fabulous vocabulary.
Food.
He's very erudite for a catfish.
On the wind. Breathlessly.
Okay, J4's top. We just can't fight him yet, though.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, that shouldn't happen.
With ease.
And she's got a shield. She should be getting... oh, she doesn't have a Negatron cloak. Okay, I guess I'll just get that CS.
I'm gonna want that back.
Upon the wind.
Dude, don't walk up to me with that.
Breathlessly.
I was hoping they could burst him fast enough when I split Zillion away so that he couldn't ult him, but they just couldn't kill him fast enough. It still worked out, though. At least Twitch had the foresight to, like, know to back away there. Janna helps take towers so fast with those, with that shield.
For tranquility.
Has destroyed a turret.
I was hiding. You're looking a little green.
Upon the wind.
Seriously? I guess I should have shielded him. I didn't think that was going to hit him. He has no resistances. GP just... He teleported back to lane, I guess. We just need to leave, man. They're going to dive. I should have just left him. Like, why the hell would she run that way? Like, that tower is not going to save you against 4 people. Okay, bro.
With ease.
Like, you're 100% dead. I was out. I just walked straight out over here, and I got away. And it's just Darius. Like, I can peel 1 Darius off. I can't peel 4 people off under tower. I should have just let her die. Pretty dumb. I should have shielded that Twitch. I thought he was going to be able to dodge that Q. And I was really low on mana, and I wanted to use it on the Zen when he engaged.
Swiftly.
God. Please. If this guy could just, like, not be super negative.
In harmony.
God, this Twitch. We really need a Twitch to be good here in this comp, or, like, at least just not actively not really bad.
With
Like, just okay. GP is still losing in farm to the Darius when Darius has been bottom twice. GP has never left lane. It's rough, man. It's rough. I mean, I shouldn't have said anything to that Lux, but it's like, yes, you can. You can choose not to walk back under that tower. And he's like, I had to, man. Like, I had to walk under that tower. No, you didn't. You could have followed the support who was pinging back and it left the tower. It's my own fault for letting him die, though.
An ally has been slain.
Shit. I thought the shield would be enough. It was not. No, I need to get... How fed is she? Well, she's clearly fed enough to one-shot me. Yeah, she's 6 and 1. So I'm gonna have to stop what I'm doing.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I really don't want to have to get a Negatron.
Your turret has been destroyed.
With ease.
Guess I'm gonna have to get that. I need to get a locket.
Upon the wing.
So who's fed over there? We've got Syndra.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna get dunked probably.
Smell you can feel.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I was out! Like, Jesus Christ. Like, they have to wait until I use all of my summoners and they just walk up into Jarvan engage range. Like, they forget that Jarvan has an ultimate. Twitch might, you know, people are going to say things like, oh, I can't do anything. He just dunks me. Yeah, you can. Stay out of his engage range. You just saw him use flash. You know he doesn't have it. So all you do is just run away. Like, if I have my shield, my ult, and a locket, then I can, like, stop the J4 from dunking people. Probably. Depending on how much AD he has, but...
An ally has been slain.
In harmony.
How did Twitch die again? Like, where's his body? Like,
As you wish.
yeah, dude.
Breathlessly.
What? Well, it's going to be an interesting night, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an interesting night where we're supposed to be in a platinum game, but we're really in like a Wood 5 game. All right, I'm going to have to get Locket first, I think.
In harmony.
Because I need that instant shield against the Syndra burst, and then I'll get Redemption after that. Well, Twitch at some point should just be able to stay invisible and then just show up and press R and kill their whole team. I hope. Syndra's going to be a big problem. What the hell? Seriously? It's worth a flash? I guess at least he didn't die. We can be thankful for that. Lux eventually should be able to one-shot people. She did finally get a Negatron, so that's good. Twitch is going to have to get something like a GA eventually. GP does scale. I mean, we do have a higher scaling comp. We just have to, like, not die. GP does have very good wave clear. So does Lux. Well, Lux has okay wave clear. Barrel usage is suspect. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
With ease.
She probably did. I don't know. I mean, Syndra's doing alright this game. Yeah, Nader, I don't know. Sometimes you get some random stuff. I mean, this isn't even just like normal platinum, I don't think. I mean, I'm not sure what these people are ranked, but I'm in promos to plat 2. So these are people that are like close, like on the border to diamond. You know, once you start getting platinum 2, platinum 1, like it's getting close. These are like the top 3% of players.
As you wish.
I don't have words on Baron, but they don't really have a very fast Baron taking team. I don't believe. No. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend.
Upon the wind. Swiftly.
Okay. Nice. I guess we're giving up another dragon.
Breathlessly.
That's the third dragon we've given up. That one was... We killed somebody bottom. Like, there's no way...
Swiftly.
I mean, we've given up at least 2 dragons just from positioning that we could have contested. One of them, people were dead.
An enemy has been slain.
This is so dangerous, like, to walk up through here like this. But I need to back him up.
With ease.
We lost Twitch. Just get this.
Upon the wing.
What? Guessing that was a fail of some sort. Shit, I'm probably dead. It's so like all those traps are so aggravating. I should have just left. I really wanted that tower down though. Alright, we'll grab that. A couple of wards.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is godlike.
This tastes awful.
That's probably right, Lord. The best strategy is probably just keep spamming Zyra. I mean, we had been getting, like, respectable teams. In theory, we could still win this. It's just gonna be tough.
Upon the wing. The storm approaches.
Yeah, they're not doing it.
Breathlessly.
What the hell? She has a sweeper?
Wish.
Wait, how the hell did she see all that? Oh, from the duster. That's right. It's pretty annoying.
Your turret has been destroyed.
In harmony.
Ally has been slain.
Just so pretty much nobody's watching the vision and the wards that I'm giving. Yeah, I should have just dodged it. I really hate dodging games in series, but this is like the third time when I should have dodged in the last little bit.
in harmony.
I mean, GP, like, I can't remember the last time I saw a good GP. I literally can't remember it. Like, the one variable that I didn't really know a lot about was, like, Twitch being this bad. Like, that's something that I had not predicted. Jesus Christ. I should have ulted him faster, I guess. Yeah. I think if yeah, you do take a loss in your series, but you only lose 3 LP off of it. So that means that if you're gaining more than you're losing, so if I'm losing 17 and gaining 20, that means if I lose the first game in the series and then dodge and take a loss in the second game, then I would only require 20 more LP to get back into the series. So I could get back in 1 game instead of 2 games. But now it's going to take me 2 games to get back into a series. So yeah, you do take a loss, which sucks, but in theory, at least some of the time, depending on how much you're gaining and how much you're losing, on a loss and on a win, then helps you get back into the series faster. So it is still worthwhile to think of a dodge. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Tarek. So how many... See, so I need 66 to get back right now. So presumably, if I lost an even amount both times, then I was losing, what? 18 per? 17. Yeah, because I'm down 34, so I was losing 17 per game. So if I lose the... I go down to 83 LP. And then I dodge that game, then I would go down, or I would go to 83 LP. If I dodge that game, I go to 80. And if I gain 20 per win, which I think is what I get right now, then I would be back in the series in just 1 game instead of having to take 2 games. So it's still intelligent to dodge in a series if it looks like it's going to be really bad. Like I said, the really big variable there is I just didn't know Twitch was going to be that bad. Like, if the Twitch was actually pretty good, then I think we could have pulled it off. Why is this lagging so much? That makes me suspicious. I wasn't really lagging in-game. Yeah, I'm not going to play Tarek in Ranked, friend. I know you'd like to see it. I might do him in Normals eventually. I have tried him in a Normals before, but I can't do everything that everybody wants, unfortunately. I talk about the a lot of supports in my support tier list video, if you want to know sort of what I think of different things. Hey Benji, no, I never build ZZ Rot or Banner. I don't build ZZ Rot anymore. I used to love ZZ Rot last year. For people that have been here for a while, I used to recommend that item on virtually everybody. In fact, I wouldn't play a champion if it couldn't build ZZ Rot, so I didn't play a lot of Zyra last year. But it can't split push anymore. Like, the range on it is so short and the minions die so fast that it can't split push anymore. So the only, like, real good use of it is just if you're sieging, just to go ahead and drop it at the siege point. Which is okay, but, like, the whole reason you would get it before is it served as that extra person on the split. So it forced pressure off of wherever you're going, or wherever you want to set up a team fight. It forced pressure away from that so you could catch people out in 4v5s. It used to be really, really good. but they've nerfed it to where it just is awful right now. And as far as Banner of Command, I don't build that item because you spend so much mana on, or you spend so much gold on flat mana. And flat mana is just a pretty awful stat right now. It's the same reason that I don't build things like Frozen Heart and Frozen Fist. It's because you have to spend so much mana, or so much gold on flat mana, which is a dead stat. It's basically like throwing like gold down the toilet. Yeah, I mean, you're basically wasting 560 gold on this item. Because a lot of champions just don't need it. Like, even Janna doesn't really need it later in the game. I'm gonna ban, Soraka here because we have all squishy champions. If we had, like, if people were previewing 2 tanks, like if we had a, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like a tank. Like if we had a Zac in the jungle and a Shin top or something, then I might actually play Soraka, but... Yeah, so if you look at the cost analysis, that's why it's just that mana is just a dead stat. And this item's just, it's like you have to remember that items don't exist in a vacuum either. So you're getting this instead of something else. So for this price, you could have Redemption with extra gold left over, you could have Locket with extra gold left over, you could have Ardent Censer with extra gold left over. And all 3 of those, and Ruby Sightstone, all 4 of those items are better than this most of the time. Like those auras they provide are just so much more than that map pressure. Yeah, they nerfed it big time, Benji. If you want to see me use old ZZ Rot, just watch some of my old streams on the channel. I get it almost every game, so anything that's like earlier than December, you'll probably see me get it. Ban Urgot. Okay, thank God. No, I'm waiting. There's a lot of people haven't played an AD in ranked ever. Yet here I am in Platinum. I mean, if you want to go Taric, that's fine, man. So, like, my reason that I think there are better picks than Taric most of the time is his cooldowns are just way too high for my taste. It's 15 seconds on everything. And yes, I understand that if you auto-attack, it lowers the cooldowns, but the problem is it's really dangerous to auto-attack most of the time. Like, he's melee. His auto-attacks don't hurt that badly. They're okay. But basically, he's having to do extra stuff and put himself at big-time risk just to get something that he should have naturally. You know, like a lot of these other premier tanks have respectable cooldowns. And they don't have to go into melee range to attack to get those cooldowns. So, for instance, Nautilus can keep spamming his E in a fight, and he doesn't have to auto-attack people all the time. His stun is very telegraphed. It doesn't last very long. It doesn't scale. Hardly at all. That's another thing, is his abilities have virtually no scaling to them. I mean, I don't want to disparage your favorite champion too much, but I'm just explaining why... like some of my reservations about Taric. I loved old Taric. I loved when you could shatter him, you know, crack their armor. I love that he gave a bunch of extra armor. I love that he could just ult. It was instant. It did a lot of damage for a support, and it also gave everybody all these bonus stats. I loved all that stuff about him. Like, every ability has a 15-second cooldown, even when this is charged up to max. And if you max this out, it's still 180 heal with a 1.5 bonus health. So if you have, you know, 1,000 bonus health, you get an extra 15. So that's like a heal that you have to charge up over time, that if you get all 3 of them is 180 heal at max level, that, you know, might turn into 195 heal or something that's on a 15-second cooldown and doesn't give any other buffs. I mean, I guess he heals and all nearby allied champions. Okay, I guess if he's close to a bunch of people, it can heal multiples. I mean, maybe that's better. I'll have to toy around with it. But in general, that seems like a fairly weak heal. But I mean, maybe in a huge team fight, if you heal a bunch of people with it, maybe it's okay. If you have 200 armor, this gives... It's just one other person gets this bonus. It used to be everybody. You get a decent shield, but it only goes up by 1% every point. Which is a very, very low scaling. His dazzle goes up by like not even a quarter of a second. It's like an eighth of a second every point. And it's a really long cooldown on his ult. And you have to coordinate his ult to be like where all of your allies stay closely packed so they all get the invulnerability and they keep fighting. So they don't spread out, they don't run. It just requires a lot of coordination with your team to pull off the ultimate and to pull off the dazzle most of the time. So I don't know, you can use it if you want. I just feel like he gets bullied out by AP supports and he gets outscaled by utility supports a lot of the time. Like if you like Taric, you know, my favorite tank right now is Nautilus. I think Nautilus is great. And Tom Kench for special situations can be really good too. Taric definitely could benefit from a buff. I mean, I think they need to lower the cooldown on his passive, lower the active time, the activatable time, if that's really what they want his identity to be. Because it's not that game-breaking. Like, it's good, but, you know, like, make it a 2-second delay or something like that, and that would help. Or like a 1.5 seconds. It's just too slow for assassins. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe a 1.5 seconds charge time on it, and then they're invulnerable for 2 seconds. And it starts off, like, on a 130 or 140 cooldown. I think that would be a start. Do something, like, and lower the cooldown per level on his stuff. I think that's the biggest thing, is, like, at least a second per level, right? So at least get him down to, like, 10-second cooldowns. And then that would, like... Then you could actually start chaining stuff together if you get a bunch of these autos. I don't know. I think he needs some tweaks here and there. Like, I think he's on the cusp of viability, but... I'll do Janna then. Well, Lulu might have been better, but... It's tough to say. Like, Janna's better with Draven, but Lulu's better with Kog'Maw. No, you're just getting lucky with that, Christian. Or you're really good. Either or, but Black Shield does block Polymorph, and so does Windwall. Hey, thanks for the sub, Tiago, Luis, Blanca, Jeff. Oh, Jeff, thank you so much for the donation, buddy. Sorry, I didn't see that in the middle of the game. Let me pull up the donation and see if you had any special requests for that. So I'm sorry I didn't see that in the middle of the game. I just looked over. I have to choose to look at the chat or to look at the Streamlabs. Oh no. Damn it. Please don't make me dodge. Can you just play, like... Ah, fuck. Lulu probably would have been better here, because you want attack speed on Kog'Maw instead of the AD from Janna. I guess. Let me sign it. I'm not happy about this. Yeah, so thank you so much for the donation, Jeff. Now I think if you would have typed something out, it would have shown up on the Streamlabs. Let me see here. Well, this thing is freaking out over here. Let me look on here to see what people are saying. No, it's not rework Galio. No, I really don't like Galio at all. Hey, Happy? Hold on. Hey, Little Dot, I changed the donation system, so if you go down into right here, into the description, that's where you find the donation link. I'll pull it up here. I'll post it up. Yeah, and the reason I do that is because YouTube's new thing taxes 30% of the donations, basically, and the new one only takes like 3%. So that more of your donation actually goes to me instead of YouTube. Alright, so it's getting a coin. It's going to be a farm off.
Upon the wind.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, I'll have to try it later to see. But just message me on here if you wanted any of the rewards that I mentioned for it. If you just want to donate just straight 20. Then just let me know if you want to see me play a champion or something like that.
In harmony.
Just type it in here. So sorry I didn't see that earlier. Oh, rework version of Galio is extremely strong, but they're nerfing him in some ways that I predicted they'd probably nerf him in 7.5. I think he'll still be good though. In bot lane. I think he'll actually, if they don't nerf him that much more, I think he will probably be the best tank support. I think right now that's Nautilus, and I like Tom Kinch in certain scenarios, but yeah, Lulu would have been a better pick here. Most likely. Janna's good with Kog'Maw too, though. So Soraka's gonna like outscale me individually, but Kog'Maw is gonna outscale Jhin big time. So if I can just keep Kog'Maw alive, he might be able to melt people so fast that Soraka just can't heal through it late game. Kog'Maw is really, really strong. Like, I think I'm starting to like Kog'Maw a bit more if there's a good support with him. Because they really aren't going to be able to pressure him. early on with the Soraka. So it's just going to be a farm off. So Soraka's not that great if the enemy team scales harder than your team does. And we have a lot of damage on our team. Like, I'm hoping that Soraka just won't be able to cut through it. Cat, just run. Like, what the hell? She tried to go back in to kill a Syndra that... There's no way you're going to kill that Syndra. Because she could have gotten out. I saw her running around. She flashed forward instead of backward. Ah, gosh. Why are people's immediate instincts to die and trade rather than to save yourself and not die? Like, that's really the difference between high elo people and low elo people is high elo people, like, don't die, or they don't want to die. Like, they don't like to trade. At least that's my assessment of it. Is they will use their flash defensively to get out of stuff rather than flash forward and try to trade kills. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Scroll over and see here. Oh, Mr. Magpie, thank you so much, friend. Awesome. That's what I like to hear. So Magpie says, well, you guys can probably see what he says in the stream. But I'm reading it over here. He did very well with Nautilus. I'll try to pull in another Nautilus game tonight if I can. Yeah, so somebody, who is it? Miltank asked why am I not playing as much Zyra tonight, and the reason is because people are playing more they're playing more auto attack based champions instead of ability champions. So we're seeing a lot more Twitch, we're seeing a lot more Vayne, Caitlyn, stuff like that. People are going more towards that instead of the Jhin, the Varus, the Misfortune, that type of stuff. And Janna and Lulu are both very good with the auto attack based champions because they can both get Ardent Censored. That's very good on them late game. So the popular 80 carries seem to be shifting. So I will still get Zyra and play her, but I'm probably not going to play her like every game like I was. And people are starting to play some more tanks and things like that, and so Zyra is still pretty good, but I think I played Zyra 2 or 3 times last night and lost. I think I played her 3 times and lost all of them, and then I played Janna twice and Lulu once, and I won all of those games. Oh, Jesus. Don't die, Cog. I appreciate you fighting them for me.
The tempest is upon me.
It's good enough. How are we looking on CS? Okay, see? Even though we've been pressured the entire time, well, Soraka's not putting on that much pressure, but even though we're pressuring, this Gogma basically has the same CS as Jhin. Jin's going to get a little bit more there. The build path is also much nicer for utility supports. So the fact that you can get Redemption and Locket. I described this in my itemization video, and that's still true. So we'll still play Zyra, but the stars are starting to align a little bit more towards your Jannas and your Lulus. They're not back towards tanks yet. I might run some tanks.
Swiftly.
The problem is, it's itemization, is that tank items suck. Like, the reason I could play tank a lot of last season was because ZZ Rock Portal was so good on tanks. And that was the best item for supports, in my opinion. Certainly before Redemption and Locket came along, that was the best item for them. But they just need like one other item that just totally doesn't suck for tanks. It's like the problem right now is you have to get redemption basically on everybody that's not Zyra. Okay, I need to get up here. I'm coming.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god. When dives go wrong. I mean, his instinct should have been run for dragon. He wants to go get the red, though. I should have pinged it faster. You get it.
Has been slain.
I don't need that. If you get both buffs, I'd still rather have dragon, honestly, but at least that's something.
In harmony.
So we knew we could do that because 3 of them just died, and we saw Lee top, so... Yeah, Lee's gonna want that buff.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
Use R to farm.
Upon the wind.
Get back over the chat here in a second. Yeah, we're basically even on CS, which that's a win for Kog'Maw. I do think that Kog'Maw, especially with the power of Ardent Sensor and like Lulu and Janna becoming very powerful, I think that Kog'Maw might become a top tier AD carry again. The itemization is really weird on him too.
Transcend.
Ah. He backed. That's fine. I'm not sure what people build on Kog'Maw. I think it's... Isn't it like Hurricane? It's like a button, like the Rune's thing or whatever.
Upon the wind.
I really need to get a pink ward. I'm going to save up for a pink. Galio died, and he's basically even on CS. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of new, like, old Galio. He's needed some help. What they did with new Galio is cool. They basically turned him into a new type of champion. I would have, like... I think there were other options that I've described on the stream before that I think would have been cool, but the new one's pretty cool. I think it's going to be really good. I think they're going to have to nerf that Q damage a bit, though. Seems like they want him to be... protect him. Yeah. This AD carry is very nice. He's cool. He's playing like kind of a nice champion. He's playing like a hipster ADC. If I was gonna stereotype ADCs, like who's the most mean ADC? Probably it's probably Ezreal. Jins are probably that way too. I mean, it's the same thing. It's anything that's really maybe Vayne, probably Vayne. Anything that's like really high skill cap where people get frustrated and they want to do well on it. It's like the Yasuo Riven problems. It probably is Vayne. Cowbell skin. Hit that Soraka, dude. Are you kidding me? Damn it. Nice. Okay, that's fine. I should have exhausted him right when he was going to kick me. I knew he was going to do that. I thought I could ult, like what I was waiting for was him to go on the other side and then ult him into our tower. But he just pressed kick faster than I could press ult. Which is tough because, you know, he gets to choose when that happens and I have to react. I mean, that's one of the tough things as Janna. Like, sometimes people think Janna's super easy to play, and she's not. Like, she's not the hardest champion on the block to play. I think champions like Lulu, Tom, and Thresh are harder, and Bard. But, you know, playing a champion that's, like, basically all reaction time can be tough, because you don't call the shots, they do. I'm out. He's gone. Alright, well I stopped in midair that time, so that was good. What the f- How much AD does this clown have? Seriously? His Q plus an auto does 700 damage? With off of one item? Ugh, it's gross. Well, guess what they're gonna do? Can anyone guess? So they all dogpile bottom, get a kill, go get dragon, our AD carry gets golems top lane.
Swiftly.
So they get first tower, first blood, and 2 kills because they dogpile bot lane. Kha'Zix is up top, counter jungling. Just don't ever be on the top part of the map. Just don't ever do it. Like, obviously this game, like, Kha'Zix is doing well, but he done goofed. Don't ever go on the top side of the map. In solo queue, just don't do it. Not when Dragon's up, not when first tower blood's available. Just don't. Because if they catch out bottom, like they just did, they caught out Kog'Maw, we should have just backed instead of trying to turn there. What the hell? It's such a huge swing. So they basically got like 2,000 gold and a dragon, and we got golems in top. So just don't ever go top lane. It's a waste of time if everything else is still up. Like, even if he goes up there with Swain and gets a kill somehow, it's still not worth it. Like, there's no scenario where it's worth... Like, the only time when it's worth it to do that is if nothing happens bottom, and then you get, what, 50 gold off of golems or 100 gold or whatever they're worth. So you're risking thousands of gold to go up there and potentially get, like, 50. Like, obviously, it's not his fault, like I said. I'm not saying, like, we could have played that better. Kog'Maw could have just backed up. I could have dodged Lee's Q, all of that kind of stuff. But just tactically, in general, this is why you don't do that. This is why really good junglers just sit on bottom lane like Lee's been doing all game. I mean, Kha'Zix has been down there a couple of times, but You just can't ever leave. Like, you have to just stay bottom until first tower and dragon go down. He's just sitting there wasting time top. Okay, I gotta come bottom. What the f- God bless. And I'm dead. So because they got... Now you see how this is butterfly affecting down here? So because Soraka got the global gold off of the tower and assists on those 2 kills bottom lane, she was able to get redemption before I was. And so because she had redemption, then she was able to turn that fight around and kill the Kog'Maw. If that redemption doesn't land right there, then we win that fight. So that's another additional kill that they got. Because she was able to get redemption before I could. Redemption is just so massive. Like when people say, why don't you upgrade your gold item, or why don't you get anything other than redemption? That's why I say, don't do it, because you need redemption. That determines who's going to win a fight, basically, is who has redemption or not. Galio's basically completely worthless. This game, like, we were doing very well, obviously, with that triple kill that Kha'Zix got bottom, but he just hasn't done anything with it. He set up top and ganked a Galio that's worthless to begin with, and bot lane has just had a fiesta. I mean, seriously, dude? Okay, nice. Like, we have really high scaling champions, so we're going to be able to overcome this probably. Like, Katarina's getting pretty big. Kog'Maw's doing alright. Kha'Zix needs to heal. Okay, Kha'Zix did heal, finally. Yeah. Might need to start banning Syndra again. This is like twice now that she's just gotten super far ahead. I don't know why people are playing Galio, man. I told this guy, like, he's not reworked yet, buddy. He's just bad. There's just no reason to ever play him. I mean, a lot of this is tactical errors, though. Like, yeah, the picks are questionable. At least that pick is. The other ones are okay. It's just mispositioning.
As you wish.
We don't have Cog. It's good enough. Pokmon's probably gonna get bottom. Who'd we kill?
Breathlessly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Need to get more wards. And boots. I'll probably get
Swiftly.
Ionians.
Upon
Are we still talking about Tarek? Look, man, if you want to play Tarek, that's fine. I try not to say champions are just bad. You know, I say that, you know, I say things like there are just better choices in a lot of situations. Like, and that's true. Like, there might be some situations where Tarek could be really good. Dude, don't counter jungle. They're obviously going to come hunt you down after you kill somebody.
as you wish.
But if you want to play it, that's fine, man. I mean, I'm not the final, like, I'm not God of support, right? Like, if you want to play whatever you want to play, that's fine. It's just my, you know, my assessment of various supports and when I will not play them. It's difficult for me to think of situations where I would choose Tarek over other options. Like, there might be some. He requires a lot of team coordination.
Swiftly.
Like, I think Thresh is good in, like, pro play, but I still don't even recommend Thresh in solo queue because of the coordination required. So it's not even that people necessarily play champions
In harmony.
poorly. It's just maybe they're just added, like, there aren't good items for them. I mean, I don't play Nautilus a lot, and I think he's really good. It's just there aren't good tank items for him. So sometimes it's not just that something's just not flat out not good. It's just that there's just not good items and masteries, and people aren't playing champions that are good with them. I don't have wards.
As you wish.
Okay. Okay, Lee's over there. Oh, okay. Yeah, so
With ease.
there are times when there are champions I don't play that are good. Like, Karma's good in pro play. I'm still skeptical of her in solo queue, but I've never played a lot of Karma, even when she was a lot better. I haven't played a lot of Braum, even when Braum was a lot better.
You lack imagination.
Yeah. All of these resets. Turns out resetting assassins in solo queue are good. Jesus, get off that tower, holy cow.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Upon the wind.
Actually, let's go right here, right here, right here. Get this, get that. I think we can get it.
An ally has been
Maybe not worth it. I don't know. Maybe. Nah, we gotta give that up. Give it up.
As you wish.
Okay, well, I pulled them away long enough.
ace.
I'm not in range. Dang it. I should have healed him. I forgot after I died I could use redemption. Why? Oh god.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swiftly.
No, 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 no.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
They're gonna be paranoid of backdoors now.
Breathlessly. Swiftly. Breathlessly. Upon the wind. In
An enemy has been slain.
Get him, son.
Triple kill.
Got him, coach. Yeah, that one fight, I kept up Katarina long enough. What are you doing back there? Oh. I accidentally turned up the volume on these headsets and just like blew me away. What's up, Sadie? If I talk to her, she might come over here. I want her to stay back there. Yeah, we managed to pull it off. That's good. Hey, Mike, I don't upgrade the gold coin because it's crucial that you get to redemption as fast as humanly possible most of the time. Well, sometimes you have to get boots, but because once you get the redemption, that gives you assists and or kills, which gives you more gold, gives you towers, gives you dragons. It gives you a lot of extra stuff. The gold item doesn't give you stuff. It gives you gold, and it doesn't give you even that much gold in terms of the gold efficiency that you're sacrificing. So I actually talk about that in my frequently asked questions. I had those up there, right? Yeah, here we go. In the description. Why do I usually sell gold items? And I kind of talk to you about gold efficiency here. I link it and talk more in my stats and itemization video. Basically, Locket is 300% efficient, and Redemption's about 475. Now, those numbers dropped a little bit after they nerfed Redemption, but Redemption's going to be at least 300% efficient. Which means when you pay 2,100 gold, you're really getting 6,200 gold, or 6,300 gold rather, worth of stats and abilities and just like raw power. So yeah, you might get some in the long run, but to equal 300% efficiency with Eye of the Oasis, it takes 55 minutes to get there. So unless you're planning on having like over an hour-long game, then it's much, much better just to finish off Redemption. You're going to get a lot more gold out of it in terms of raw efficiency, and you're going to get it up front. You don't have to wait, 55 minutes to get to it. So Ancient Coin is still a good buy because after 17 minutes, that reaches gold efficiency. But, to go for the full Eye of the Oasis, it's not. So the raw Eye of the Oasis stats are only 126% efficient, and that's if you fully value health regen, which is a garbage stat later on in the game, outside of laning phase. And mana regen is kind of, it's okay, but you're already going to be getting enough mana regen off of Redemption, most likely. So, it's just, it takes a long time, basically, for the gold item to pay for itself. And, this isn't even counting, like, if you get an extra assist or an extra kill, or you kill an extra tower because you got Redemption, which is totally possible. God, what? Can we just get someone? So yeah, that's why I don't do it. I mean, eventually you'll get more gold, like, if you go to infinity. But I'd just rather have the combat effectiveness a lot faster. Talisman of Ascension is, I mean, it's really not worth it either, I don't think. I'll go Zyra here. I know some people want to see Zyra also. Zyra is good with Ashe. Who is this guy? Commander 2017. I mean, yeah, those are good stats. It's also 21 games played. Like, it's a very, very low amount of games played. But it's fine. Oh, they updated it, sort of. Wait, hold on. This dude's silver? What? 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 What are the ranks of these people? No, I'm not taking Ignite, you clown. What? Wait, what's going on? See you, Ray. Hey, what's up, Kate? Sorry I missed your introduction earlier. I can't play Soraka there. Like, we have too many squishy champions. What was that thing that showed you, like, percentages or, like, rank or something like that? I don't remember what that was. LOL skill, was that it? I'll try to do this again. People like looking at this stuff. Some people told me about it the other day. And I'm sorry, I don't know what happened, Alex, but let's just move on. So I'm sorry, whatever happened. It's fine. I don't know who was in the right or who was in the wrong. I can't scroll up and see that, but just, it's fine. We'll just move on. Yeah, a bunch of silvers, a bunch of golds, or a bunch of platinums, rather, and a silver 1 on our team. Well, they have an unranked. 2 unranked. What? What? I mean, these guys don't even have 10 games. Yeah, we have too many squishies. Like, you can't pick Soraka with a bunch of squishies. You need tanks. Like, I'm going to have to do I mean, Janna would have been nice here. I didn't know the guy was actually going to Vayne top. Patrick, I hope you're joking, buddy. Because you've been in here for a while, right? Haven't we had good conversations with you before?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I mean, you're right, Pokemontus.
Promising garden.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey, Zane, thanks so much for subbing, friend. I appreciate it.
Come closer.
I'm pretty sure it's well documented that I got to Diamond by playing games. Patrick, like, if you want to go back and watch, I have about, I don't know, 60 hours, no, more than 60. I probably have like 400 hours of stream coverage from last fall, so you can actually watch every single game that I play when I get to Diamond, so pretty much impossible for me to be boosted because it's all documented on video that I played the games to get to Diamond. So
Holds many surprises.
alright, Patrick. Hey, buddy. Whatever works for you. Nothing wrong with that.
So much more.
Just don't let her carve your head up too much. Yeah, but that's way higher. I mean, they have 2 unranked, though.
Things aren't always what they
That's just bizarre. Like, they should not be in mid-plat games. I might have to flash. Yeah. I should have flashed before he autoed me. Awesome, that's cool, Patrick. I'm glad to have you in here, buddy. Thanks for serving. I've had a lot of friends in the military. I know it's tough work.
An enemy has been slain.
Do I have something with my daily schedule?
such a busy world.
I try to be organized. I try to make information like easy to access and helpful for the stream.
Just a harmless flower.
Sorry, I'm trying to watch the chat. I can't. I'm gonna die to this Nautilus if I do. I need to be pressuring him more too.
Has been slain.
Take careful steps.
Oh, they have an Ezreal middle. Yeah, this is just a weird game.
So
Ugh.
much more to see.
Here's their jungler. That sucks, but I'm not sticking around for Shaco to show up and kill me.
Off the beaten path.
Since they used all their summoners, I'm just going to go ahead and get an Amp Tome.
Killing spree.
Yeah, I don't know. Matchmaking is weird sometimes. It doesn't seem uneven this time. It just... like, they have some weird things on their team, too. I mean, whatever. You know, all you can do is just play the games. It's really just... you can't control anything else. You just... you know, as with a lot of things in life, sometimes stuff just doesn't make sense, but you just... some stuff you just can't control. And you just gotta, you know... just worry about the stuff you can control and try as much as possible not to worry about the stuff you can't control. It's just, it is interesting to look at sometimes, like some of these matchmaking things, but I can't really control the matchmaking, so there's, you don't want to dwell too much on it. But sometimes you have to change your tactics, like I talked about earlier in the season. That is something you can control. So if I'm playing, you know, if I'm platinum like I was earlier, like in the first month of the season, I'm playing against a lot of silvers every game, then I have to, you know, adjust my expectations a little bit, so that is relevant. But yeah, worrying about the matchmaking itself is often not that productive. But you do have to think about it to change your tactics at times. Wait till he puts a ward in there. And there we go. I do still need to get a haircut. I just haven't had time. We're basically even on CS. I don't like that. They jump the wall.
Such a busy world. So much more to see.
Well, I'm not going to contest it, I guess, since she backed. I can't. Maybe he hooks me, I'm dead. I just gotta let it go. Okay, I guess. He really shouldn't have backed there, but... because now they're going to hit level 6 before we do.
An ally has been slain. A promising garden.
I mean, I guess if she gets a BF... what the f... seriously? This is why he's silver, man. I don't care what his win percentage is. Never get a Vamp Scepter on Ashe first. Like, honestly, what the hell is that? Is he going Blade of the Ruined King on Ashe? I was trying to keep an open mind about this. Damn it, she's going to come back with a BF sword, and we're just going to get crushed. Well, thank God I'm Zyra. I might be able to just kill him. Flat out. What the hell is wrong with people? Why are they... Vayne has a Vamp Scepter top lane against a Darius. Like, you're not going to do any damage to him. God, I really wish Rito hadn't changed that Blade of the Ruined King. It's such a noob trap. I'm being really greedy by holding on to my seeds, but... what the hell? She missed a stunned target. She literally missed a target that could not move. This is why stats don't really matter as much as people think they do on a small sample size, ladies and gentlemen.
So much more to see.
Yeah, that's bad. Don't listen to Philo about most stuff. I like him. He's entertaining, but he just tries to be different. Like, he just tries to say different stuff to get more views. And that's fine. I mean, more power to him, but he confuses a lot of people that don't know better. I mean, I'm not an AD expert, but he just brings out this, like, controversial, like, crazy crap just so that people will try it out and get excited about it, which is fine, but it's just not good for ranked. It's a garbage item. Like, don't get it. He even says it, but, I mean, he acknowledges some of the downsides, but he, like, people don't read between the lines and see what he's saying. Like, when he said that in that video, he said, like, you can get it for sustain. Yeah, it will slow down your mid-game a little bit, but sometimes it can be worth it. It slows down your mid-game a lot a bit. Like, that's 800 gold that you're going to be behind the other 80 carry because you don't know how to trade properly and you need more sustain. So they're going to get their big ticket item before yours, and that's one of the biggest power spikes in the game often is that first big item. If someone has Infinity Edge and the other person doesn't, it's big trouble. Where's his arrow?
Shut down.
Did he waste it? Did he try to shoot an arrow cross map? Why didn't he have, like, his cooldown is shorter than mine. Why didn't he have his arrow? I should have noticed that. I just assumed that he did because I had mine. I should have looked a bit more closely because he pinged it, right? Like, he pinged engage, right? I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch the replay, but he pinged engage. And my ult was up, and my ult has a longer cooldown than his ult. And so I figured, okay, he wants to arrow, so let's do this. But he pinged it without even having his ult up. So I assume he tried to do like a cross-map ult when I didn't see it on the screen. He's down 30 CS.
Your turret has been destroyed.
God bless. I should have just looked at it. I just can't trust this guy. Who's winning? Who's doing well? Cassiopeia. Okay, I need to go camp for Cassiopeia. I just can't trust this person. I should have known that after that first sequence. Like, when you miss a stunned target with your arrow, when you miss a stun target with your arrow and when you rush Vamp Scepter on Ashe, you know you've got a special situation on your hands. You know you've got someone who... gameplay that's indicative of the silver one that he's earned. We'll put it that way. Is that friendly enough? And Vayne's still got TP. Man, these games tonight, like these last 2 days, I don't know what's been going on. Like maybe Riot in the storm or something. Somehow the storm is like drifted over to Chicago and is like infiltrated their system.
Take careful steps.
Yeah, I mean, Cass is 7-1, but everyone else is like garbage tier. Like this Vayne, like the he's got Berserker boots. Why the oh man, this is so bad. Like this is really, really bad. This is really, really bad. Like that's the problem. Is like it's not that we're behind. It's that the items these people are buying and the champions they've picked are really not a good. It's not a good thing. We've got a Mumu as our jungler who's going to be just absolutely worthless. Like this isn't silver. At least it shouldn't be silver. A Mumu just like somehow we just got to play around this Cassiopeia, but. Like, we've got Berserker, Vamp, Scepter, Rush, Ashe here. She's probably got a... Yeah, she's got a Hurricane plus a BF sword, so she has real items. Yeah, we've got to leave. They're just going to flat kill us. And I'm probably going to die to Nautilus here. Yeah. Alright, well, they're finally gonna get some kills here. They're gonna get mid tower for that, though. I mean, if these people eventually get the right items, we could maybe do it. This guy... If I had Janna or Lulu, this would be a lot better, but I had Zyra because I was counting on this, I was counting on this Ashe to be able to, like, do things. I'm just waiting here. Get these sword boots. I need more penetration.
Such a busy world.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, I don't need to seem too negative if you're new to the channel. I'm not usually that negative. It's just like, this is supposed to be mid-level platinum gameplay, and we just haven't seen that for the past couple of days. And, you know, after so many games of this, like, ridiculousness, it's not like she is missing skill shots on stunned people, which is a thing, but, you know, it's really the builds and the champion select that's the problem here. I think he... No, he didn't poof.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend.
The forest holds many.
Well, I hope Ashe sees this video and knows, like, not to build this stuff later. I don't know. I mean, I do... This is why I try not to be too negative, but I'm trying to focus on, like, her build rather than, like, her as a person. I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm just saying that she's probably misinformed by Philo or somebody else about what she should build. I don't know. I mean, she is just silver 1. Like, really, this is Riot's... A lot of this is Riot's fault. Like, why is she in this game? You know, she should be playing against other silvers and not plats. Yeah, no crap, it's hard because, like, I don't know. Because you don't belong here, buddy. Like, that's why it's hard. And, I mean, it's not really his fault. Like I said, he didn't choose to get matched up here.
A promising garden.
He's building, like, 3 different items. I don't know. It's just... I was hoping maybe he was, like, a smurf or something. Like, no, it's... I don't have my ult. I mean... She just doesn't do any damage. Like, they can almost completely ignore her. I didn't have any plants. Nah, they're gonna run me down. I should have just dodged it. I mean, we have an Amumu and a Vayne top. And I knew I knew we had a silver 1 Ashe because I looked her up because she was bragging about her OP.GG. I should have just dodged.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hey, thanks, Andrew. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks, Ania. I don't know. Sometimes I've heard that YouTube can unsub people for some reason, so I'm not really sure.
Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
I do actually press 7 for Trinket. Yeah, that's the one inconsistency I don't understand. Alex, great point. Like, I can't duo queue with silver people. Like, if I have a silver friend, I cannot play with them. Riot will not let me do it. So why are they allowed to be in my games at all? I don't understand how that happens. So I can't duo with a silver friend, but I can still have silver people in my games. I still have no idea what she's building. Meanwhile, Jinx has Infinity Edge Hurricane and 50 more CS. See, with that 800 gold, okay, so she finally got Hurricane. Instead of that Vamp Scepter, if she just had a pickaxe, then she'd be a lot closer to getting that Infinity Edge. Like, they don't have a heavy harass lane. Like, they had a Nautilus. Like, he doesn't do any harass. He's all in, so there's no point in having a Vamp Scepter. Like, Lifesteal is not good if it's going to be an all-in fight that's over very quickly. Lifesteal is for really long fights against tanks, typically. Cassio's kind of our ticket here. If I can just get Cass, like, just keep her really big. What? Who got... Did we get... No, they got it. We did basically ace them. I don't even remember when they got the inhibitor, honestly. I've been like so zoned out this game. But if we can get... if we just keep Cass going... I wouldn't go for a Vamp Scepter on Ashe. It just slows down your build too much, and you don't need Blade of the Ruined King on her. Like, you should be going BF Sword into Hurricane into Infinity Edge. Is this AP Ezreal or something? No? What the actual hell? No, dude, you missed. Guys, get out. That is what you should build on Ashe. Or basically any auto attack champion, something like that. Hurricane, another attack item, either Static Shiv or PD, and Infinity Edge. And then she should probably get a Last Whisper after that. Or a GA. Like, the only person who should be building the new Bork is Ezreal, I think. I think it's garbage on everybody else. Especially in a meta where there just aren't that many tanks. Like, there's some tanks top lane, but... Like, I mean, they have a couple of tanks there, but really, like, Nautilus is not even that tanky. Like, a crit build will melt him. Darius is not that tanky either. He has one armor item. We lost a Mumu though. God bless. I thought I saw something kind of peeking around like somewhere, but I wasn't sure. They're gonna get it. I mean, no one's positioning. Like, I told him, he's backing. Like, yeah, it's only Wind Dragon, but that's still something. Like, the rotation off of... She threw her arrow through a dragon? God bless. I hate to see Ashe. Like, I hate Ashe almost as much as I hate Ezreal. Okay, we got to get something off of that. I probably hate to see Ashe more than I hate to see Ezreal. Like, champions that I don't want to see is AD carry, Tristana, Ashe, Ezreal. Probably in that order. Other than like Urgot or, you know, just something ridiculous. But, like, of the ones that are actually played sometimes. I don't mind Kog'Maw that much. Kog'Maw can be okay. Dude, get out of there, man.
Just a harmless flower.
Bloodthirster?
Such a busy world.
Not even Blade, it's Bloodthirster. I think someone needs to explain to this guy, like, what... Like, who his champion is. Oh, Corky's also... You're right, Corky's also a sketchy one. Now, we don't have Vayne here. Okay. Oh, this might be our ticket. Who all died? Damn it, they still have the Ezreal. Their Ezreal is actually quite powerful. As much as I hate to say it, I mean, Ezreal can be really awesome, like, later in the game. You have to have a good Ezreal, though, and this Ezreal is actually pretty decent. God, he's so annoying to deal with. God. Nice. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Ezreal is the only one we really have to worry about, I think. Yeah, right here, right here.
A promising garden.
God, I really hope that Shaco doesn't. There we go. Oof. Okay, she doesn't have Abyssal. This will help her out a lot, actually.
The forest holds many Your team has destroyed
Alright, we might be able to pull this off. The 80 carries finally have some items. She got Infinity Edge. DDoS. I mean...
so much more to see.
Ash stats from DDoS, you know? I can't say that's outside of the realm of possibility. Cannot say that's impossible. Shaco's looking to... He's creeping. Need to watch out for that Ezreal flank. It's not something to hear. Okay, he's right in the middle. He's fine.
Just a hum.
We do have 280 carries, so we should be able to, Okay, Shaco's right there in front. Oh god, dude. Come on, bro. He needed to just, like, leave. You know, after we got the Nautilus, there's no reason to dive anymore.
I'll be back soon. Such a busy world.
Oh god.
Shut down.
Ah.
You have slain an enemy.
I gotta stall here. Oh god, I missed him. Why does he move so damn fast? Oh, it's because of this Dead Man's Plate. Yeah. I love it how with Dead Man's Plate, if you deal damage to him, it still doesn't slow him down. I needed to hit him with the E. I probably should have just left it alone. I thought maybe if I could stall, I could like distract him long enough where they wouldn't kill it, but it's probably not happening. This game could go on for a little while longer. I guess I'll go ahead and just get a blasting one and just wait. Well, hell, I'll just go ahead and finish that up.
Wait until my
Oh, we get Ezreal? Nice. Whoa, for real?
An enemy has been slain.
I did that because it's an ace, and I wanted to make sure that he died before he killed a Mumu.
venture off the beaten path. What lurks beneath the soil?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, they can't get much more than that. We just didn't have lane position to get any more, which kind of sucks, but...
Take careful steps.
Ah.
Such a busy world. Just enough. So much more. Just a home flower.
They're gonna get bot tower.
Killing spree. Your turret
How did he know I was there? Like, what the hell? He had this warded? I should just run away.
Venture off the beaten path. Things aren't always what they seem.
What the fuck? Those Jinx rockets are like 20 million range.
An ally has been slain.
We might be able to... All the lanes are pushing. Did we get Baron? Who got Baron? I don't know. I don't... Oh god, seriously?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
A promising garden.
Does he have Mobies? I don't think I can catch him.
Forest holds many surprises.
Why does everyone have to go for the big play? Why can't you just hold it and use it in a team fight?
Things aren't always what they seem. Venture off the beaten path.
Your team has destroyed
Such a busy world.
Oh god. Well, she missed him. Vayne, for real? Well, a bunch of them are dead. Is Nautilus just like AFK or something? I have no idea. Oh god, for real? I need to get out. That Ezreal is just too dangerous. God damn it. Just wait on me. Just too many globals. Oh, Mumu's dead too, but Mumu's gonna be up here in a second. Actually, how much is a... I'm gonna get a GA. Double Phantom Dancer? What?
Forest holds many secrets.
God, get me out of this game.
Promising garden.
Shut down.
Wait until my seeds take root.
An enemy has been slain.
Got him. %110% grip, boys. I don't know, Will. Who knows? I mean, you could even get rapid fire cannon or something at that point if you want all 3 attack speed items. Like at that point, just get rapid fire. Or yeah, BT like you said. I still think a GA would have been the best thing there. I mean, it's a 50-minute game. If you die, the game's over, basically. In a team fight. Hey, Creamy Cakes. I don't know if you just joined the stream, buddy. But let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For the previous 5 games, I did not play Zyra. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I think that was my first game on Zyra all stream. Yeah, that was literally my first game the entire night on Zyra. So I've been playing things other than Zyra. I just play whatever wins. No, this is promos for Plat 2. I got demoted yesterday. Hey, thanks, Frankie. That wasn't my best game in the world. I did okay, but it definitely wasn't my best in the world. I'm not sure if I'll be able to finish the promos tonight. We'll see. If I win it, then I will play the second one. If I lose it, then we'll save the other 2 for tomorrow, because I have to get up real early. I have an insane amount of stuff to do this week. I have, like, an additional, like, how many hours is it? It's something like 25 hours of student conferences, in addition to just normal classroom stuff. in addition to having to go to these classes with my wife, and having to grade, I still have to grade a stack of 40 papers by Thursday, which is going to take another 20 hours. It's going to be a long week. I don't know. Let's just set aside whatever grudge, or I don't even know if there is a grudge between Zane and Alex, but let's just not. I don't think there's a way to mute. Maybe there is. I don't know. But just everybody chill. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Just shake hands. Give me a handshake. And then just whatever y'all were feuding about. Let's just be men about it and move on. Not to be too sexist. Let's just be civil about it. I don't know. I teach persuasive writing and 19th century British literature. Yeah, they don't teach a lot of sections of Brit Lit at my university. They only teach like one section of like the intro to Brit Lit, which is what I would be qualified to teach at my university. So I mostly teach persuasive writing. So like your English like 101, English 102, and like just like your second year English. I agree with both people. I think that, you know, Zane is correct in that I personally like support. I feel like I climb probably the best of support because I've played support forever. But at the same time, I think that conventional wisdom is that support is the hardest position to climb as. That's what most people would say. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but I think anecdotally it's... most people consider it to be a challenge. I like a challenge, though. I've always liked a good challenge in life. Can you either go Lulu or Janna here? I think I like Janna. The reason is we're gonna have a Kate.
The Tempest is at your command.
And they have two like assassin type of champions. That's fine. Hey Ania. What's up? Is something buzzing on me? Oh, the cat's over there chilling. She's in my spot. That's where I usually pass out at the end of the night. I don't know. Can y'all see the cat from there? Let me make sure I change my masteries and runes around. Tom Kinch is not... I mean, Tom Kinch is okay into Tarek. Or into Zed. I think we'll outscale him. Maybe. Is that... What? Why is this person dodging? Oh, he had ridiculous summoners? Wait, that was my series game, wasn't it? He had like heal teleport or something, right? Like he was just straight trolling. I missed what was going on. I mean, we could have won with this comp. Is this guy like legit straight trolling? I totally missed that, or I would have dodged sooner. I tried to dodge. I didn't know what they were talking about. I mean, Tom's support can be good, but Janna's just really good with Caitlyn. I guess this guy tried to dodge at the last second, too. I don't know why. I guess he got autofilled and can't play whatever role he got. I think he had Vi top or something. I'm not a huge fan of Karma until maybe you get to Diamond or higher, when people get really organized and they'll actually like utilize her mantra to E to engage. Yeah, this guy went heal Ghost Vi top lane, I'm assuming, so I didn't notice that early enough or I would have dodged. Well, there you go. You get your promos, you get the trolls. Maybe he tried to dodge and just like won't come back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I think that both Lulu and Janna are better than Karma at what Karma wants to do. I think Lulu is the direct analog. It's someone who can engage, who can help your team engage with her boost up, and also has a bunch of utility. I agree, Wally West. I mean, that's what's wrong with this season, I think, is because people just don't think they're not going to get auto-filled. And they do. I'll guarantee you, if Riot sent out just like a survey to people and said, would you rather wait 2 minutes on queue and be guaranteed that you don't get auto-filled, most people would say yes. I would wait. I mean, I don't have to worry about it for my role. I always get support. But I would wait that because I don't want other people to get auto-filled. Yeah, I don't know who invented that override. I mean, I've talked about this at least once every couple of days, but like the difference between the autofill now and how it was before the role selection is that before the role selection, people knew that that was a reality that could happen, is because it happened a lot, where you have to play another role and you tried to call it, but sometimes you just didn't get it. But you could still get one of your two roles a lot of times, especially if you played roles that weren't like in heavy demand. So if you played, you know, like jungle top or something, there's a good chance that you'd get one of those in most games. Whereas with autofill, like, you can still talk and like talk your way out of things, but people just don't expect to get autofilled. Whereas back then the expectation was that you had to be able to play other stuff. It's all about the expectations, and so now people just don't ever practice other roles because they don't think they have to. They're like, well, I'll just dodge, or they don't even dodge, I'll just troll around whenever I don't get my role. Okay, good, so the Vi never showed.
As you wish.
I agree, Justin. I think most people are the same way. Just whatever. Just go look at a funny cat video on the internet while you're waiting on a game, and just be assured that you have a good game and you're not going to waste time in ELO. Because somebody wants to troll because they got auto-filled. Alright, so let's wait a second so we don't get with that guy again. What's up, Black Adam? Hey, Eloy, those are pretty good. I think Tahm Kench is really good in the right circumstances. Like, Tahm Kench is good against Zed, but the problem is, if you have a Caitlyn, or if you have an auto attack AD carry rather than a caster AD carry, if you have someone who's going to get Hurricane, you want to be able to get Ardent Sensor, and Tahm Kench can't really use Ardent Sensor that well right now. So sometimes if they have like a Jhin or something like that, or if we have the Jhin, then I will get Tahm Kench instead of Zyra, depending on the situation. If they have if they have like a Thresh or a Leona, sometimes I'll get Tahm Kench also. That just totally hoses them. Hey Aker, I know you like a lot of people want Soraka. The problem is I just can't win with Soraka most of the time. I'm not a huge fan of Fiddle. He's okay, but I just think there are champions that do what he does better. So why Bloodthirsty is a bad... Oh, Bloodthirster's a bad buy for auto attack 80 carries. Because it doesn't have crit on it. So champions that... Like, champions that have auto attacks want attack speed and crit. Most of the time. Like, champions that have something that they trigger off of auto attacks. Like, Caitlyn has headshots, Twitch has poison stacks, Vayne has silver bolts. Jinx just attacks really fast and gets resets. So that's why, like, Bloodthirster's on a champion that really wants a lot of AD. And it's very rare that you get Bloodthirster these days. Like, maybe on Draven, because he does so much base damage and he scales so hard off of raw AD that he actually does lifesteal quite a bit off of his autos. You know, most champions you don't get Bloodthirster though, because like the crit modifier is so important. Probably not gonna play Lux. They are increasing the range on Fiddlesticks' Fear from 525 to 575, which could potentially be nice. Like, if you're gonna get Bloodthirster, it would be like almost as a last item. On most champions. Most champions that, like, where you want lifesteal, you'd probably just end up getting Blade of the Ruined King, but I just don't think that lifesteal is a great stat right now. Because most fights are pretty fast. Like, lifesteal is much better in a long-range fight Okay. I'm gonna just do Janna then. I mean, they might Soraka into Janna, but...
The Tempest is at your command.
So I am opening myself up to a Soraka pick here, but... I mean, basically my options, if I know he's gonna go Vayne, I could go Lulu, I could go Janna, or I could go Nami. This early in the pick process. Hey Mystic, bronze and silver, I would say play Zyra basically every game. Bronze and silver. Basically what Mateo says. Zyra every game, if she's banned or you don't like her, try out Brand. I mean, that's fine, Alex. He can, you know, he can think that if he wants. You know, there's a lot of people that are like that. I've explained why I'm not like that most of the time. Oh, God bless. We've got a Fiddle middle and a Nunu jungle, and they have a primetime team. Of course they do, because it's my promos. If this is something really stupid, that's really stupid for top lane. Like, this is so bad. I'm gonna have to dodge, even though it's a promo game. That's really, really bad. I mean, there's just no way we win this. I hate to do it. I gotta do it though. There's just no way we win it. I hate dodging a promo game, but as I described before, your first dodge in a promo is 3 points. And if I lose this next game, then it's only going to be one more game before I get back into my promos, instead of 2 more games. So even though it looks silly, like why would you dodge a promo? The fact that I'm getting 20 and losing 17 right now, unless that changes, the math changes on that, then I should be able to get back into my promos faster. So it sucks, but it's how it is. There is a point in dodging, I just explained it. Like, the point is I lose 3 LP off of it. Right now I'm losing 17 and gaining 20. So if I lose the next game, I'm going to go down to 80 LP, or I should go down to 80 LP. And then when I win, then I gain 20 and I'm back in promos after 1 game. Whereas if I play that out and lose, which we're like 80% chance to lose on that, then I'm going to go down to 83 LP, and then I lose the next game in the series. If I lose another game in the series, then I'm going to go down to whatever, something where I need 2 wins to get back into it. So yeah, I've been diamond. I've got the diamond border, friend. It would have been an interesting game, but it would have resulted in a loss. So yeah, I mean, if I win one and then lose another one, then that's a scenario where it's bad. Right, so look at it this way. So the outcome is good. If I lose the next game, then the outcome is good, because then I'm going to save a game. It's only going to take me 1 more game to get back into the promos instead of 2 more games. So that's a good outcome if I lose my next one. Obviously, losing is bad, but it was the correct choice to dodge if I lose my next one. If I win both of my next 2 games, then it's not going to matter, and it's going to be a positive outcome because I'm going to win the series and it's not going to matter that I dodged. The only scenario that's bad is if I win the next one and then lose the last one, then it's still going to take one game to get back into the series. Whereas if I would have won the dodged game, in theory, then I would have won the series. But the probability of me winning that dodged game is like 20%. And if I was going to lose it anyways, then the dodge doesn't matter, even if I win my next game, because I would have lost that one anyways. And let's say that I lose that one, and then I win the next one, and then I lose the next one. I think that'll still put me in one game for the series, so it wouldn't have really made a difference either way. So basically, 2 of the possible 3 outcomes that could still happen are good. Either 1 loss, end of the series, 2 wins, win the series. I guess 2 of the 3. But if it's a win and then a loss, then that's bad, but only bad if I would have won the game, which is improbable. So it's like, it's a good decision, even though it looks kind of silly. Any tips for tagging videos on YouTube? I mean, I could show you my tags if you want. I don't know if they're perfect or not. But like for just like a just a normal video or whatever, I use League of Legends, League, Legends, Carry, Diamond, Support, Janna, How-To, Tips, Tricks, Commentary, Guide, Analysis, Gameplay, Full Game, ELO, Strategy Professor, so the name of your channel, Ranked, Live, Streaming, Stream, Season 7. I think that like good words are obviously things like League, League of Legends, your champion name, the term Carry. I think How-To, Tips, and Tricks are useful. Commentary, Guide, if you do the same type of stuff that I do. If you do more entertainment stuff, then maybe it'd be different. But just something about your highest elo, the word carry, League, Legends, your champion name, and then something that describes your video, like funny, entertainment, highlights, you know, just something like that. And then if it's ranked games, just using the term ranked or elo, that type of stuff I think helps. And then which season it is. And if it's live and streaming, then that's also helpful. That's just what I use. I'm not sure if that's perfect. There was an add-on, yeah, that it's called TubeBuddy that I use that helps out. So you can actually do a, I think they had something. Let me see, suggest. So if you click on TubeBuddy here, it's a free app. Just click like TubeBuddy. It'll tell you like how strong those words are, how many people search for those words related to your video. And then it has suggested terms for related searches, and I've got all of these checked off too. So it gives you some suggestions, and you can buy into the, you can upgrade your license and pay something for it, and it'll give you even more suggestions of the metadata. But it gives you 5 free. So I hope that helps out. Yesterday I think I hit 160, but a lot of that was people like flooding in from this Brazilian channel. I think organically, without like that strange occurrence yesterday, it's been like 150. So I think a lot of nights we're getting around between 120 and 140, which is excellent. That's a lot of growth. I mean, especially if you consider, are we good? Okay, we're good. Like how small I am relative to how many viewers that is, like in terms of subs. Like I've just hit about 4,500 subs, and I get, you know, somewhere in the neighborhood of 150 viewers on a good night. Let's just say average maybe 130 or something. Whereas someone like Dong Hop, who's a great content creator, I like his stuff. You know, he'll have like 900 viewers for his stream, but he has like 120,000 subs. So, you know, if you multiply how many viewers I have relative to how many subs I have, if I had the equivalent of, I don't know, I can't think of even numbers here, like, so times 2, times 9. If I had, you know, 100,000 subs, then it would be 18 times the viewers. So then you're looking at, you know, somewhere around 2,000 viewers. So if I had something, you know, equivalent to Dong Hop's 125, 150,000 subs, and I had the same amount of subs converting to viewers for live stream, then I would have somewhere like 2,500 to 3,000 viewers, whereas he has like 900 right now. So I think that means that we have a really committed community that loves to come out and check out the live streams. So I think that's awesome because we're growing it organically. We're not part of any network. We don't pay for views or anything like that. It's just straight up people that come in here and enjoy the content. So I think we have a really high, like I said, a high conversion rate, which is great. Let me see. I think there were some other questions that maybe I didn't get to. So if you dodge a promo, you lose less points than if you lose the promo. Yes. Yeah, so you still get and lose ELO even if you're in your promo. So look, I'll be at like 97 LP right now. So if I lost that game, I'd be at about 83 LP. The promo just like, it's just a best of 3 and you go up if you win it. But if you lose games, then you actually lose the ELO. You can't gain ELO over 100, but you can lose ELO when you're at 100. So if you win your first game, and then you lose your next 2, you're still going to go down to whatever it is, the equivalent of 2 losses. So you're not going to gain that initial ELO. It's not going to even out. But if you win and then you lose your next 2. So if you win and you lose your next 2 and you're losing 20 LP per, you'll be at 60. But if you lose your first one, then win your second one, and then lose your third one, then you'll be at 80 LP instead of 60 LP, even though it was still 2 losses in your promo. So where you get your losses actually matters quite a lot in terms of how much LP you're going to have and how many games it's going to take. Because if you go loss, win, loss, then it's probably only going to take you 1 more game to get back into your promos at 80 LP. But if you go win, loss, loss, then it's going to take you 2 games. Which is kind of weird. But yeah, it's... I mean, I kind of wish they just had the old ELO system, but, you know, it's fine. Thanks so much, Justin. I really appreciate it. I try. I really do spend a lot. I probably spend like 60 hours a week on this channel. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can get views and subs and stuff like that that's a little sketchy. Oh, hold on. Let me get... Oh, seriously? Is this dude trolling? He's picking that guy's pick? Oh, God. Well, let me get my blanket for my cat. Like, there are, like, services, like, networks you can join that'll give you, like, tens of thousands of subs, and who do I pick here? Jesus, I don't even know.
Feel the thorns and
Guess I just gotta go to Zyra. I have no idea what anyone's picking. Hold on, Sadie. What is this? I don't know really how to get the donate button onto live chat. I do have a donation button in the description if people are interested in donating. But yeah, I can't. I don't want to do what YouTube offers in terms of donation. Zyra feels bad, but their team is not super scary. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I'm playing it either way. It's a series, and I've already dodged once, so I really don't have anything to lose. Yeah, be careful with that, Matheos. Yeah, they switched the super text thing. I used to use their normal in-house stuff, and they switched to the super text, and they take a 30% cut. Twitch also takes about a 30% cut using their Twitch coin stuff. That's why most people use Streamlabs. Sadie, did you scratch your head again? It's not good. Most people use Streamlabs, and then they go through Streamlabs to use PayPal, which only takes a 3% cut, which is fair. I think 3 to 5% cut is fair. Once you start getting, you know, over 10%, it starts getting exploitative, I think. Yeah, Twitch does make it a bit more visible for a donation button. I just put mine in the description, and it's just a link. Which is about all I can do. So that is one kind of downside of YouTube, but I think a lot of people that really want to donate, if they, you know, are interested, they'll just ask me where it is if they can't find it in the description of the video, and I'll just tell them where it is. It is kind of freaky, Jolly. Sorry about that. It's just the price you pay for YouTube being able to stream the content in a whole bunch of different resolutions at the same time.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Cool. So this guy's basically like, yeah, I'm not gonna like do anything to stop his roaming.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Take careful steps.
Well, he might just be trying to avoid conflict or something, Alex. I think it's fine. It's not a big deal.
Minions have spawned.
So much more.
I think it'll be pretty easy to implement it. All they have to do is just give people, what do they give people right now, 30 seconds for a ban? Just give them 20 seconds. People don't need that much time to figure out who they want to pick or what they need to ban. They just sit there and just mess around until the last second. Most of the time. No one needs that much time. Because people aren't thinking critically about their choices most of the time. They're just picking whoever their favorite champion is. So you can save a lot of time just by lowering the overall times. Just make it 20 seconds per ban. 5 bans, fine. Shouldn't be a big deal. Oh, I was pressing the wrong buttons, damn it. My hand was on the keyboard wrong from petting the cat. Like, what the hell? It's like pressing E, W.
The harvest is upon us. Come closer. Just a honey flower.
First blood.
Such a busy world.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, Ezreal actually got really aggressive, which is nice.
Just wait. So much more to see.
Okay, J4 was top, I think. I need to help him with that.
Many surprises.
Oh, come on, get in there. That's a really bad back. Here's J4. Get wrecked.
Promising garden.
This Ezreal is actually pretty good. He's turning around. He's fighting. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get a bit more aggressive here. Hey, Mateos. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Awesome, Brandon. Thanks for coming by.
Wait until my seeds take root.
If he was Nautilus there instead of Alistar, I would have almost certainly dead. If he engages on me like that. Sadie, are you trying to escape? Sadie's plotting her escape. Oof. Almost got her.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Interesting. Nasus solo kill on Riven
Promising garden.
with like a third health. Echo could teleport behind us, so we gotta be a little careful. I do have exhaust now.
The beaten path.
Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. You should not be losing one-on-one to Nasus as Riven.
Told
Or as anybody, frankly.
surprises.
Yeah, Riven does counter Nasus.
Take careful steps. This harmless flower.
Azir's doing okay middle, actually. How are we looking bot? Basically even on CS. That's okay, I guess. Jinx is going to outscale him, though. This is everyone outscales him. Dude, careful. Don't let him flash Q you. I need to wait till I'm 6 before I try to all-in her.
Forest told many surprises. Where the seeds take root.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, sure. I'll pay 75 gold to deal 90% of his health. That's fine. Because she's going to miss this... oh, damn it. She got that one. She's going to miss something because of that. They lose a lot of map pressure when Alistar's that weak.
An ally has been slain.
Riven top, ladies and gentlemen. Don't play it. Unless you're diamond or higher.
So much more to see.
Holy cow, he had such low health. I should have just gone for the Jinx. I probably could have hit the Jinx. I just thought for sure we could blow him up.
Has been slain. Killing spree.
I was hoping that Jinx would try to turn there.
Come closer.
What the f- Damn it. He's level 10? I should have flashed. I didn't think the Echo Sidewinder was going to do that much to me.
Venture off the beaten path.
Damn, that was bad.
Just a harmless flower.
Hey, what's up, John? Yeah, you should always max E, forever and always, for Zyra, for years. Like, never max Q. Because E is your duration. It's the same damage as your Q. It just gives you more stun. Like, and think, like, really your only trade windows are when you have plants up. So maybe it seems like... And I'm dead, probably. Yep. Yep. But like your plants have a 20-second cooldown, so it doesn't matter if you can use your Q every 7 seconds or not, because your trade window revolves around your plants. So you can't really trade if you don't have your plants, or you're just pretty much wasting your mana. Like, it'll do a little bit more damage, but the plants are your main source of damage, and you want to be able to root people and hold them in your ultimate. And just have them take more plant hits, obviously, if they're rooted as well, and it lets allies land their skill shots on you a lot, or on them a lot better.
My prey thinks itself clever.
Hey, Jow, I'm not sure what you're talking about, buddy. I would ask you to keep it civil, though. Unless you're joking. It's hard for me to understand humor on the internet. Because I can't see... I don't see facial expressions, I don't hear tones, so... What? This guy, like, ease forward and gives Alistar a high five, basically. Okay, sure, if that's what you want, that's fine. I can help you out with that.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You max, or you start level 1 with Q and your plant, because that's your harassment tool, and then you max E after that.
Such a busy world.
What the hell?
You have slain an enemy.
A promising garden.
I mean, what do they want? I had vision of them. I mean, like, Jinx just triple killed us. Help us out. Like, I don't understand.
An enemy is unstoppable.
So much more to see. Such a busy world.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No, I don't mind people expressing opinions on the channel about that guy, but if you're just going to come in and just say rude remarks, I mean, I'm expressing my opinion. I'm going to ban you. Like, if you want to say, I think, you know, maybe you could have played that situation a little bit better for these reasons, or why don't you try this? Why do you build things like that? That's having a civil discussion. If you're just going to come in and say, like, you're bad, that's fine. Like, you can do that. You can express your opinion. I can express mine and ban you.
An ally has been slain.
Things aren't always what they seem. A promising garden.
I mean, this is not like a public space, you know, it's like a private channel. It's not like I'm morally obligated to give you some kind of demonstration rights or something like that on my channel.
Venture off the beaten.
I'm not sure, Night Skipper. He came in and just basically said, you're a noob or something, and I just asked him, I said, just keep it constructive, friend, you know, and then he just said, you suck or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. I'd have to go back and read it. There was something along the lines of, I'm not going to be constructive, I'm just going to keep it. And then he said something like, why don't you just ban me like you ban spammers? I said, okay. I could have maybe ulted that there, but Echo still has his ult, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we could burst all the way through him. I mean, buddy, you're 2 and 7. Like, you're really far out of position. Hey, what's up, Euro?
Venture off the beaten path.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Why is Blitz higher than Thresh on my tier list? Because Blitz is much easier to use and doesn't require coordination with your team. At least not as much coordination. Like Thresh, it's a tier list for solo queue, so it's not like a pro tier list. So Thresh is better in pro play than Blitz is, but he's very difficult to play correctly. Like, Flay is a really difficult skill shot. Like, you have to be very, very fast on its timing. And very certain of its range if you're trying to flay people towards you. And the hook is obviously pretty challenging to hit, because most people are very accustomed to its animation, and it's a really slow hook. Whereas Blitz's is like instant. You grab people, you blow them up. It's really simple for people to understand. Blitz is also tankier, so he's much more forgiving if you take bad trades in lane. And like, the Thresh Lantern just doesn't really get utilized that much. Wow.
Your turret has
And I'm dead. I couldn't dodge this one because I dodged the last one. Like, you can't dodge every game in your series. Unfortunately, you gotta eventually play them. I tried. No, I'm not gonna surrender, it's a series game. Well, I hope so, but I really don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, no problem, Starion. I mean, I like Thresh. I think Thresh is really fun to play. I think he can be good. It's just, he's really hard for individual people to play, but then also, even if you're good with Thresh, like, he requires your allies to follow up on his engages and to actually take his lanterns to be effective. There's just a lot of stuff about him. He's also extremely squishy. And that's something a lot of people don't realize about Thresh right off the bat, is he starts off with 16 base armor, and he gets 0 armor per level. So Janna is tankier than him in most laning phases. All runes and masteries aside. Yeah, I missed the root. I'm missing a lot of E's this game. I don't think it would matter that much, but... because even if I root the Alistar there, the Jarvan's going to kill me. But just for the record, I should be hitting more of those. They just have too much engaged, too many ways to get on me. Which was a problem, but I just didn't know what either team was going to pick. I would think I was either first or second pick. I had no idea. I think I was literally... they picked Echo, and then I was the next pick. So the only thing I know about either team is Echo. Like, nobody on my team's hovering anything, so... yeah, Zyra is not the best pick here, but I just had no intel. So I had no idea, like, what I should pick. And Zyra is just kind of the default champion that I take.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Our team's just pretty bad for, like, Riven could be good in theory if it's a good Riven player, but that's pretty rare in solo queue.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double.
But yeah, so if you're looking at if you like Thresh, I recommend Nautilus as a replacement for him. Like, the thing is, you have to get like 100 souls with Thresh to even equal the tankiness of Nautilus. Like, Nautilus starts with 26 armor, and he gets
Turret has been destroyed.
a lot of armor per level. And so really it's like, you're not going to pass up a Nautilus, even with decent farming, in terms of tankiness with Thresh. Off of Nautilus's base armor, all items and runes and all that stuff aside. Until like 40 minutes or 45 minutes or something. Those like, not having those base stats really hurts. Once again, it's an Ezreal that loses. I think every Ezreal has lost tonight, both on my team and on the enemy team. I mean, he can't even damage this Gnosis down. He has like no damage items. Yeah, I mean, it's just tough. Like, I should have hit more roots for sure this game. I'm not sure if it would have been a better outcome, but that's something that I could have personally improved on, as I missed 2 or 3 roots. They were kind of like where people were chasing me and I'm going to die if I don't hit those roots. Although I probably would have died anyways in a lot of situations, but... we just have too much underperformance and no scaling. Azir is another big red flag. Like, if people pick Azir, it's not good. Most of the time. Like, I have a friend that just loves Azir, and he's, you know, he plays him well. He's a silver level player for now, but I think just in general, Azir's in a pretty bad place. It's just a lot of skill. And it's not nearly as much payoff as it would seem to need. Hey, Kareem. Yeah, the new skin was gifted to me by a generous viewer. Yeah, I mean, sorry I couldn't put on a better Zyra show there. It's just, I mean, there's just really not a lot I can do there. We did pretty well in lane, I thought. We got Ezreal some kills. We chased a little far on the Jinx. I should have let her go after she flashed, because we didn't have the tri-bush warded, so I should have let that one go. But I think other than that, we did pretty well bot lane overall. Mid got absolutely obliterated, and then the dragon was a big point too. I don't remember what all happened around dragon, but that was bad. And then Riven just got completely steamrolled top lane. Then mid lane just got completely steamrolled. Jungle was okay, I guess. All right, let's see. Oh. Okay, so they just changed the Elo equation on me, basically. Like, they literally just changed it right now. So, it was potentially a bad idea to... I don't know, though. Like, even that one that I dodged, it was just so unwinnable. Because it has been giving me negative 17, and this time it gave me negative 18. Like, for the last 20 games, it's given me negative 17, and now it's giving me negative 18. And I was gaining 20. I might have been gaining 21. Can't see, but it's going to be close. Like, the next game has to be... I have to get 21 LP to get back into the series. I have a feeling it's going to take me to 99 LP if I win one. It's going to be frustrating, but they changed the math right in the middle for me. So now it doesn't, if I don't get 20 LP here, then it doesn't make sense for me to dodge any of the games in the series. Because it's going to take 2 games anyways. No, that's not how it works, Lazy. It's based on, like, how much you've been winning. It's really strange how they calculate the LP stuff. But basically, if you're winning, and when you get promoted, if you had a pretty decent winning record, then it gives you more LP. If you've been losing a lot, then it gives you less LP. You lose more and gain less. So I had it at one point this season when I had lost a lot in a row. Then I was gaining like 14 and losing 20 until I turned it around. And lately I've been gaining like 20 or 21 and been losing 17, but now it's up to 18. They just changed it right there. So it just depends on how well you've been winning most of the time. Okay, well that's going to be it for this stream. Unfortunately, I wish I could do more, but I have to get up early in the morning and do some school-related stuff. Long day of conferences tomorrow. I think I answered everything. Let me see if there are any questions that snuck in there while I was playing that I didn't see. Yeah, I agree, Zane. It seems like they really just don't want people to play Nasus, or Azir rather. They just have to ban, or they have to nerf so much stuff because of Faker a lot of times. I didn't read most of what Riven was saying. I think her performance spoke for itself. Okay, well that's going to be it. Thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, I'll just go ahead and show you around here really quick at the end. So I do a whole bunch of content on the channel. I don't just do the streams. I also have various VODs, and I save all the past streams. So I'll go ahead and show you these. Now I still need to upload the ones from the last week or so, but I put all of the past streamed content here. And eventually I want to go back through and maybe I can do this. It's my school's spring break next week, so maybe next week over spring break I can do some more of this, but I want to go in and put timestamps into those. I used to do that, and then I just have been super busy over the last couple of weeks. I just haven't been able to find time to do it. But I will put timestamps in there that will tell you when a game starts, the champion that I play, and the runes that I play for every game. So that'll make it a lot easier for you to jump around and figure out, what you want to find in a stream, who your favorite champions are, and such. So I know people really enjoy that. It just takes a lot of time for me to do that, and I just haven't had that time recently. So hopefully I can get in and do that sometime soon. Maybe starting Saturday or something, probably. I can go back through and do that with a bunch of those. And then I have the tier list. I do a tier list for every single patch. If you click on the newest one here, they are on the long side, but they are very thorough, very informative. So if you click here and check this out, you can go through, and I have all the timestamps. So you can see the patch notes analysis, what do I think of Aatrox, what do I think of Galio and the PvE, what do I think of Fizz changes. And then I have the tier list down here. So what do I think of Janna, Zyra, Nami, think of Lulu, Blitzcrank, Nautilus, and then I go on and work from there. Then I have a Google Doc as well, so if you want to skip around, you don't have time to watch the whole thing, then I make it really easy to navigate with the Google Docs. You can just kind of scroll down and just read about the stuff that I talk about. And there's a mini guide for each champion in the tier list too. So if you click on it, let's say you want to know, what do I think about Nami? When is she good? When is she bad? Which runes do I use? Then I've got a mini guide here for you. Talks about who the champion's good with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against, recommended items, and runes and masteries. So all of that for the top, I think 13 champions or so. Quite a few champions I have the guides. So be sure to check that out. And all of my other guides are very similar to that too, where I give you the timestamps in the description and I give you a Google Doc to look it over. And I'm going to do some more of these topical guides soon. They take a long time. It takes about 3 or 4 hours to do one of these. But I do enjoy doing them. So mastering the maps are a really popular one that's pretty good. If you click on this, it talks about warding and roaming. So how to do that better. So once again, you can see the timestamps here in the Google Doc right there in the description if you want to jump around. So the guides are really great. I highly recommend checking those out. Let's see if there's a couple more things I wanted to show here. Now, we also have playlists, so if you just want to watch all Janna, for example, and learn how to play Janna really well, then you can click on the Janna playlist. Starts with the newest video, works its way back to the oldest, then you can see my runes in the description as well. So I have pretty extensive playlists for Janna, Nautilus, Tom Kench, Zyra, Malzahar, Lulu, Sona, Nami. I'm trying to get more Soraka. It's just hard to fit her in. I know we have a lot of Soraka fans out there. And then I have these champion guides. I'm going to do more of these also. So super in-depth guides for individual champions. Same deal, very helpful. It's just an exclusive spotlight on Zyra, for example, that talks about how to lane with her, how to team fight with her, explains her abilities and how to use them in the abstract, how they're so powerful, why she's good in a certain meta, who she's good against, who she's not good against. There's a whole bunch of good information there. So far I have one for Zyra, Lulu, and Janna. My next one will probably be Tom Kench or Nautilus. And then I'll work from there. I'll kind of work my way down the tier list, and the higher the rank, the more likely it is that I'm going to make a guide for that pretty soon. If you want me to make a guide for your favorite champion, for a $20 donation, I will make a guide for whichever champion you want. And also for $20, I'm willing to do a coaching session if you want me to look over one of your replays in your op.gg and give you a bunch of individualized attention, make a VOD out of it. Either put it on the channel or I can make it a private video that I share back with you. I can do that. Or during the stream, I'll play whichever champion you want to see me play. And I'll make a VOD out of it for $20. So that's just my way of rewarding people that, want to donate to the channel. Obviously, you don't have to. All this stuff is free of charge. But that's just a little extra stuff that I've tried to work out, just some cool rewards for people that like to donate. So those are what I've come up with so far. Let me see if there's anything else here in the description. And also I have Total War Warhammer. If you want to see legendary campaigns, you've heard people talk about this game and you want to see my take on it, I play it at the highest difficulty level and I don't do any kind of abuse in the game. So I don't try to game the system at all. I just run around looking for really good hard fights, and also share a lot of insight about the strategy, kind of like I do with League, to help you become a better player and enjoy the game better so that you can beat it on the highest difficulty. So I have a lot of fun with that as well. If you want to try out, if you want to see some of my other content other than League, I really want to do XCOM 2 Long War very soon. It would be a lot of fun. I just have to have the time for it first. I just don't have it right now, unfortunately, because I spend so much time on the League, which I love doing, but eventually I might be able to get around to an XCOM 2. We'll see. And I have some old like multiplayer games of Total War 2, of Total War as well, but I used to do that a lot last fall, but I just got kind of frustrated with some of the online shenanigans that go on in the multiplayer scene. But I was pretty high ranked. I think I was like ranked 270 or something in the world at one point, but I just got kind of frustrated with it and decided I'd put most of my energy into League and switched over to doing mostly League around September, October. Okay, let me see if there's any final questions. Oh, and thanks for the sub. Let me see here. Thanks, El Catman, Elithune, Ania, and Zane. Thank you so much for the subs. Let me see. Hey, Tiny, thanks. I'll see you tomorrow as well. I should be able to get on at the usual time, 8:30 tomorrow. Anivia support, I'm not a huge fan of Anivia support. She just is too mana hungry, too skill shot reliant. Hey, thanks, Storian. I've tried her. I mean, she's okay. I had someone donate, I think, $20 to have me do an Anivia support game a few weeks ago. You're right, like setting up the wall behind people to pin into is a nice combo with Vayne, but I think overall, just going someone like Jano, Lulu, or Nami is probably better with Vayne. They have a lot more peel or heal or just better stuff. Like all Anivia brings to the table is like maybe a stun if you hit your Q and that's it. Like she really doesn't have a lot of other utility. And her damage is not that much higher than something like Zyra. Hey, see ya, Aku. I'll see if I can get a Soraka game in tomorrow. I'll at least do like a normal game one or something if I can. Alex, don't be depressed, buddy. You've always got the stream tomorrow. We love having you here, man. It's always a good time when you're here. Anyways, I gotta go to sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming out, and I'll be back tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Good to see some new faces in here and old faces alike. So yeah, that's gonna be it. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time.